Alrighty, fellas. Hi, hello. Stanley, Gorilla, Jack, Isaiah. Hope y'all doing well, man. Hi, hello. Today is the day. Today is the day. And honestly, this is perfect timing, too. Right before Metaphor comes out. Perfect timing. Hopefully, I mean, I think we'll be able to finish it today. There's no way we don't. Because I did like almost 7 hours the other day. No way this case is over 12 hours long, bruh. What's up, Wamey? Metasnore? Is that why it's been like the highest rated game this year? You freaky frog. What? Why am I a freaky frog? I miss this moment, my beautiful boy. I will say, his moment was really good. I very much enjoyed his moment. So did he say the last time? What were your thoughts on what happened? I gotta remind myself what happened. Gumshoe came back. Eustace, the whole Eustace and his father thing was really cool. I like that a lot for Eustace. That kind of made him a little bit more badass. What else? I'm glad Lang's back. I very much enjoyed Lang the first time. I'm gonna play the first AA for myself one day. Do it, man. It's really good. The first AA isn't that bad. It's pretty good. I think my favorite out of the trilogy, the first trilogy, is definitely Trials and Tribulations, though. But it looks so badass. Oh, yeah, I'm not even gonna waste any time. I'm gonna hop right back into it. But like I said, first, perfect timing. Perfect timing. But yeah, so far so good. So we got the whole. Oh, I mean, I guess not. But we got most of the whole Excelsius winner shit out of the way. But so you're supposed to use the words Edgeworth corrected him on the mind chest, or said I could find the evidence on my own. Even so. It still didn't make it any less badass than it was, in my opinion. I think they got across what they were trying to do, anyways. One of my favorite parts of all the franchise. Everybody's been saying this game is really good, and I can see why. There hasn't been a bad case in the second game. There has not been a bad case. Pretty sure the middle section is really short. I mean, I would hope so. Because that beginning section took like the entire time. That was insane. Alright. As usual, turn off my face cam. Just so I don't block anything. And I tend to get a resting bitch face whenever I just straight talk for a while. So. It's time, bro. Well, it is time in a second. Hold on, I gotta restart my game. My controller's giving me the freak out again, bro. But yeah, I say do it, Gorilla. The first game's really good. W Mia. That's all I'll say. There we go. It's fixed. Alright. Get this show on the road. Investigating a 12-year-old crime scene. That's right. Because now everything's tied up to this whatever happened 12 years ago with Lang and his family. Connects to what's his name? Excelsius. Alright. Just gotta kind of... Because it's been a day, so I just gotta... Front yard of the orphanage. That's right. The big building was an orphanage 12 years ago. That's how it looked at when they started investigating at 7 a.m. in the morning after the murder. Excuse me. The SS5 case incident occurred on February 10th, 12 years ago. President Zhengfa was kidnapped and ransomed for $100 million. President's presence at embassy until midnight, confirmed by DeLong Lang. DeLong. Prosecutor in charge, Excelsius winner. Suspect, Fifi Lagarde. The sedative from K. The bouquet that Judge Gavel gave to the president. The tape, the bug, the mastermind was using on us. Knight's possessions. I'll say it again, man. I wish Bronco Knight lived for a little bit longer. Damn, there's so many people. Freelance journalist who was murdered in the incident from 12 years ago. Okay. Can't wait from your Halloween DVD. It's getting close, man. It's getting close. Alright, let's talk to everybody first. How dare you, Scruffy? Don't you dare tell anybody. I'll just deny it anyway. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, you gotta help me out here, sir. What's the matter, detective? It's about the SS5 incident. What else? I know Chairman Winter isn't in charge anymore and all, but a top-secret file being available to us so quickly after his removal, something seemed off. So that got me to thinking, and I put in a call, and they told me, well, that Miss Von Karn went to some pretty extreme lengths to get that file released. Curse you, Scruffy, I deny everything. Sounds like you went to a lot of trouble for our sake, Francisco. Don't worry, your efforts won't be for nothing. I'll solve this case, you'll see. Good on you, Edgeworth. I don't want to even talk to y'all, bro. Where's Fender? I know he's here. There he is, buddy. Nice, W. Fender. Boy, howdy, is this ever a scoop? Whole world's gone green. Must be an outbreak or something. I'm seeing green trees, green people, green clothes, green everything. It must be real sick if their clothes are green. Looks like we wound up slap bang in the middle of the right dang place at the right dang time. Why are they still here is the real question. Sure did, Chief. I don't think we're gonna get a word in edgewise, Mr. Edgeworth. I don't think we want to. Why are y'all still here? Can I help you, Mr. Edgeworth? Sean Fenn. I cannot thank you all enough for returning Sean safely to me. I want to kick him out, We Alf all down. Wow, that was a terrible pun. I can hardly bear to imagine how I would have felt if he had not come home. Hey, old guy, can't you see you're upsetting her? That was not my intent at all. Look at our little knight in shining armor defending his mother's honor. Shut up. I wouldn't have to if you didn't keep... That's enough, Sean. Mr. Edgeworth, if you'll allow me. I would like to apologize again. I failed in my duty as a servant of justice. I will not ask you to forgive me. I only ask you to understand that I... Judge Cavell, I don't presume to know the goddess of justice as well as you do. But she was a mother, was she not? Of other gods and goddesses? She was. Fair judgment requires personal circumstances to be taken into account. I'm sure she would understand. Perhaps your beloved goddess is more merciful than you give her credit for. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. What are they even talking about? Don't worry, Sean. I don't have a clue either. So things are finally settling down after word on Lagarde's trial? It would seem so. Sentencing is still to come, but the guilty verdict should stand. Do not worry. Excelsius Winter's connection to the case will be thoroughly investigated. Have faith, Mr. Edgeworth. Eustace is a changed man. Indeed, he simply had some growing to do. But then don't we all, Kay included. Huh? Kinda feel for him now. I said some pretty mean things, but I'll make it up to him next time I get the chance. I am sure that chance will come, but for now, indeed, we need to focus on the case at hand. Alright. Those two out of the way. Fender's last, because I like Fender a lot. Not this sad music, right? It's because he's newer. That's probably why they added another skin. 3 planters covered with snow. Anything the matter, Agent Lang? Oh, shit. Yeah, something's not right. I wasn't able to look at the case file until now. Indeed. You have Chairman Winter to thank for that, it seems. Yeah, but what's weird is I've seen this scene somewhere before. What? But where? I keep thinking I've got it, but then it's gone. Appears to be lost in his efforts to remember. Perhaps I should leave him alone for now. As I'm going to ask him some questions. President Wang changed after the SS5 incident. I guess he felt his trust had been betrayed. I can understand that. But to cut ties with my family completely? After how close we'd been for all those years? My father was desperate to make amends, to get just one chance to say sorry. But no matter how many times he tried to get an audience with the president, he couldn't. He couldn't even convince them to take a letter to him. One time he came home covered in bruises. Who knows from where? A bodyguard, maybe? Sorry, there's no point making you sit through the old stories that won't change anything anyway. I'll be the judge of that. As warm and fuzzy as ever, I see. Not that I expected any different. Cat fugly with different skins? I don't think they're trying to hide the fugly all. I think they're trying to embrace it. Not every character can look hot, I guess. Or every killer, I should say. That case ruined my father and my family, too. The people who failed to keep the president safe. That's all we were after that. He threw himself heart and soul into that investigation. He became obsessed, in other words. Hardly the best state of mind of which to undertake an inquiry. You really don't pull your punches, huh? Look, just don't go thinking I'm only doing this because of my dad, okay? That investigation was solid. His work was meticulous and it was accurate. It always was. He interviewed every single one of those kids, and he made sure they told him everything. Wonder if he learned anything of value. I'm no horn dog. No, I mean, like, not every killer's gonna look pretty, so. Or even decent. I think he's just meant to be ugly. All right, Fender. Looks chillier than your chilliest out here, Miles Reno. Somebody might have to warm me up. Could you maybe take this a little more seriously, Mr. Fender? For you, K-Master? Anything. Can't believe this whole sorry tale began right here. Kind of crazy, right? Yes, it is a little. What were Feast and the chairman up to, though? Where were they going with all this? Here indeed. I'd very much like to know myself. I'd very much like to know when you two are going to admit how much you love your Uncle Eddie. Not anytime soon. Come on, Mr. Fender. You're not taking this seriously at all. He did for about 3 sentences, which is something of a record. W. Fender. I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't like the unknown either. There are burn marks on this pillar here. The reporter says there was a fire sometime on the evening of the incident. A fire? Let's see. Where was it again? Ah! Yeah, one of the orphans set a fire with some kerosene. Some sort of prank, probably. Sound like a lively bunch. Possibly too lively. It seems their antics spoiled our chances of finding any footprints near the entrance of the building. Set the orphanage yard on fire as a prank. Wow. Yeah, nice prank you got there. Hey, this arch! We've seen it somewhere before, right? Indeed we have. It's the same one that stands over the entrance of the big building today. But this is supposed to be how things looked 12 years ago. Was it there the whole time? Seems the architects worked on the old archway into the structure of the new building. The future is simply the past repeated. I think I heard that somewhere. And for once, it seems you might have remembered it correctly. 12 years is a long time to reheat something for. If it was your lunch, it'd be ruined. Thanks, Kay. Alf Alldown, the man who witnessed the president's kidnapping. But what exactly did he see? I based this part of the recreation on one of the crime scene photos. It seems he suffered a blow to the back of the head with a brick. Yeah, from that brick right there, they figured it must have been taken from here in the yard. Looks like the blood flowed from the head wound and spread over the surrounding area. Here, a gift for you. This is Mr. Alldown's autopsy report. That around 1 a.m. on February 10th. I thought it was motherfucking Adolf. No, definitely not Adolf. Definitely not Adolf. Believed to have been murdered during a call where he was detailing something he had witnessed. February 10th, 12 years ago. Loss of blood resulting from a blow to the back of the head with a brick. Four pages of evidence. Oh my god. So much evidence. The cell phone must have belonged to the victim. You're right. Yeah. It says here in the file that Mr. Alldown made a call while he was watching the kidnapping. Call? To whom? His girlfriend. Seems he called her when he saw that president was there. But she didn't pick up, so he left a message. That's in here too if you want to hear it. Please. Hey Rosie, it's me. I guess you're asleep already. Anyway, I'm here at the orphanage. Something weird's going on. President Wang is here for some reason. And there's another... Damn it, the light's out. So I can't quite see, but... It looks like he was being kidnapped? Anyway, probably nothing, but I thought I should let you know... Damn! What were those sounds at the end? He must have been attacked while he was still on the phone. Agent Lang, can I ask you something? Mr. Alldown's girlfriend, what was her name? Ringer. Rosie Ringer. At least that's what I heard. Just as I thought. Wait, you mean her revenge for what happened 12 years ago? All Miss Ringer was left with were the memories and personal effects of her lover. And so, seeking revenge on Chairman Winner, she made her appearance at the auction. So she really was out for revenge on Chairman Winner, wasn't she? Perhaps it was for his suppression of the kidnapping. Or perhaps it was because she thought he was one of the kidnappers. Interesting. Oh, is that the same flower? Looks like the same flower. Somebody's dropped a yellow flower here. I think this one symbolizes the desire to steal treasures. Persona? Okay. Can't make these things up. Can't just make these things up. What we can say is that it looks to be different from all the other flowers in the planter. Huh. So what's it doing here? What indeed? Should examine the planters too. Must be right. I must be right. Somebody must have stolen it. It's a stolen treasure. Okay. I think this one actually might actually symbolize the growing anger of a former prosecutor. Yeah. Toaster! Hi, hello, how are you? This was the brick used in the murder. There's stuff made of bricks all around the yard here. I probably took it from somewhere nearby, huh? Alpha Down. Freelance journalist. Killed after witnessing the kidnapping of President Wang. Even in the recreation, it's pretty gruesome, huh? It's even worse than the astral crime scene photos. It's a lot of blood. It seems mostly have come from the back of his head, as you can see that area is completely caked. And the autopsy report says that's where the hit was with the brick. Indeed. I imagine his attacker must have stuck on him from behind. It looks like he's clutching something in his right hand. Oh yeah, they mentioned that in the file somewhere. Let's see. According to this, it was a button. A button? Torn from the attacker's clothing, perhaps? Found clutching Alldown's right hand. Bloody button. For the footprints. Footprints were a key part of this case. There's information about shoes in the file, correct? Yeah, let's see. They're size 12. Feet were clean. No corns, no athlete's foot. Ew. Beige socks, thermal underwear in the same color. He dressed old guy style. Brighter socks would have really made that outfit pop. Why not live a little? Burn out. And that's it for the fashion rundown. Shout out to whoever left these amazingly helpful comments. Here I thought it was going to be a plain old investigation report. think. The camera. So the victim was carrying a camera. Oh yeah, according to the file, they recovered a picture. Yeah, here we are. Oh, that looks suspicious. It's the president, right? It's somebody's pointing a gun at him. This must be my Worcester all-down witness. The person in the trench coat is the kidnapper? Yes, I imagine they were trying to conceal their identity. But if Agent Lang's father's theory was correct, the person wearing that trench coat is Warren Lagarde. Definitely doesn't look like it. How come they only found the one picture? He probably wasn't able to take any more before he was attacked. He doesn't look like Lagarde, that's for sure. I mean, granted, she's all puffed out because of that coat. We know she's hiding something under that coat. Ugh, fresh blood and plenty of it. According to the autopsy report, he died from loss of blood due to the blow to the back of his head. Yes, and that blood spread out over the entire area. I doubt anybody could have bled that much and survived. Anyway, this certainly seems to confirm what the autopsy report suggests. Is that it? Is that everything? I feel like I missed a shit ton. Holy smokes, so much shit, dog. His eye is clawed out, that's for sure. Excuse me. A tortoise and a hare, inspired by the children's story, no doubt. Chat check. Hello? The tortoise races the speedy hare and wins. All right, bug that on me for a second. No, you're good. All right, time for a K Faraday pop-up pop quiz. Why did the hare lose the race? I'll give you 3 options. I don't need 3 options, K. He lost because he stopped to rest and fell asleep. Number 1, the hare's favorite running shoes were stolen by the Yatagarasu. Number 2, the tortoise trained with the Yatagarasu and got so fast that he won. Number 3, the real winner was the Yatagarasu who plotted a surprise secret victory. Those are my only 3 options. Too hard? Alright, I'll give you a hint. The option you're looking for starts with a Well, that definitely narrows it down. I've been led astray by that all along. Shifu, I know it's rude of me to ask, but can we count off for old time's sake just once? I'm begging you. For old time's sake? Seems a little sentimental, but fine. Count off. 1. Sorry, Shifu. Just doesn't feel the same on my own. Kinda lonely. Fool. Shouldn't matter if there's 1 of you or 100. Maybe on your own here right now, but the pack is always with you. Quit whining and being lonely about being lonely. Howl like you mean it. Count off. 1, 1, 1, 1. Is he crying? These footprints stop by the body. Guess that means that they belong to Mr. Alldown, right? His feet were pretty big. What's that? About a size 12? According to the file, they were the same size as his shoes. It's a match. These footprints go towards the body and come back. According to the case file, they're thought to be the killers. They're about a size 9. Pretty average, in other words. It seems the police weren't able to track down who the murderer was from them though. I'm a size 11 and a half. Not gonna lie, Gorilla. I think I fumbled on using illusion in DBD. Whose fault is that, bruh? These planters. According to the case file, the yard stretched around 3 sides of the orphanage. And there were 3 planters on each side. Yes, planters arranged in a very particular pattern. Once we've seen somewhere before. Same, there aren't many flowers, but I guess it was in the middle of winter. Yes, but look at one, it's bright yellow. My hair is like shedding, bro. Weird. How come there's only one? Wait, looks like somebody dropped it. That's a lion lily, if I'm not very much mistaken. We're a member of the family of Liliaceae? A lion lily, you say? His name pun, bro ain't no Cameron Amy Moore. Was that supposed to be like cameraman or something? Wait, didn't Judge Gavel give President Wang some lion lilies? What's the same flower doing here? This can't be a coincidence. Can it? I believe this particular cultivar is from Asia, where it's said to be symbolized the bond between a parent and a child. I wasn't aware you were so knowledgeable when it came to flowers, Francisca. Huh, what I just told you is common knowledge. Perhaps you just need to read a little more. Alright, I think that's everything so far. I think I got everything. It's a porch swing with an elephant's face on it. And behind it is what appears to be a motor. You know what every dedicated swing fiend always wonders, don't you? They could swing all the way over to the top and back again. Maybe a motorized swing to finally make that dream come true. Wouldn't that be a little dangerous? What dream is it, huh? Nothing ventured, nothing gained. True, but hardly applicable in this case. Okay. Oh shit, it's the snowman. He looks so sad. Look at that sad-ass snowman. This looks like snowman, but it's mostly melted. Well, it's no wonder he's all slushy. He's wearing a hat and a scarf. He must be all roasty-toasty. Aw, look at his cute little button eye just laying there. I would have frozen back up at dawn, you know. That's when it's usually coldest. Don't think that that would have helped much, Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't it called Little Thief in AA1? Yeah, it's still called Little Thief, if I'm not mistaken. It will turn into an iceman. What? Wait, if a melted snowman froze again, it wouldn't turn back into a snowman. It would turn into an iceman. That's what I bet you want me to say, isn't it? Well, too bad. I'm gonna sound shocked in front of UK. I think that's everything. Alright. God, we still have this 1-3 footprints thing. The yard stretches around 3 sides of the building. There were 3 square planters on each side. Didn't think so. Just try it. Okay. So that's what our monstrous hoofprints really were. Wait, what? Recall the arrangements of the prints. Now compare it to that of the planters. Whoa. That's right. I believe the footprints are located exactly where our planters once stood. So Chairman Winter was digging around the front of them? He was. And why might he have been doing it? Oh my god, excuse me. Why might he have been doing that? Monk, bonk. We have a piece of evidence in our possession that answers exactly that question. Which piece of evidence shows why Chairman Winter might have been digging in front of the planters? Chairman Winter was digging around the front of them. Why haven't I been doing that? That's one of the pieces of evidence.
Take that!
The SS5 theme? Is there an SS5 theme? Have they already played it, or...? look over everything again. Maybe there's something written down somewhere. Oh, was he looking for the photo? That wouldn't make sense. Why would he be digging up the flowers for the photo? In front of the planters, not in the planters, but in front.
Take that! Take that!
The flowers? That's my first guess, but that seems odd. Why flowers?
Take that!
I don't think it's this. No. Oh! Why was Big Bro digging? Oh my god, the first thing I'm already fucking lost, bro. I'm already lost! Digging around in front of them. Where our planters once stood.
Take that!
I got no clue. I feel like I'm overthinking this.
Take that!
I got no clue. I'm stumped already. I am. It's gonna be one of these days, huh? I have days where I just get completely stumped for no reason. I'm super stumped. That's the IS-7. So I showed the flowers, I showed the fire, I showed the case files. It's not the photo, right?
Take that!
Planter. That's fine. Oh my god. I feel like such an idiot, dog. Showed everything here, no? Like I'm starting to forget what I've shown. Oh my god.
Take that!
Excuse me while I'm being stupid. Recall, if you will, the report that warned Lagarde said the chairman winner. In it, she mentioned something that had laid to rest in front of a planter. This is why I should probably look at all the evidence before I start after not being here for like a day. Sorry. I know that's really hard to sit through. I'm sorry. Trust me, I've been through that same predicament. Like while I'm watching somebody play, I'm like, oh, I know the answer, but I won't say anything. So I appreciate y'all for not saying stuff. So yeah, I know it's really tough to sit through, but I do appreciate y'all not really spoiling me for it. Okay, you think she was telling him where to dig? If I need help, I'll let y'all know. Wait, but why 3 holes? Because the report didn't specify which of the planters she meant. I get it. So he wasn't sure which one it was. Which means he had to try to dig up all three. I imagine so, yes. Poor Chairman Winter. But why go to all that trouble? What was he looking for? I think that's about all we can learn from the scene for now. All right, how about I try to show you how things looked earlier on that night? That would be very much appreciated. Could you take us back to the moment at which the victim witnessed the kidnapping? Sure, I'll use the photograph he took. Here goes nothing. Damn! There's Mr. Alldown in the middle of the planters. There's the president and his kidnapper out by the road. My father based his investigation on the evidence Alldown provided. That's why he thought the kidnapping and the orphanage were connected somehow. And how he wound up suspecting Fifi Lagarde, she was the one running the orphanage at the time. Exactly. But when the case went to trial, Excelsius Winter put a big hole in that theory. He did? Yeah, after all, the president and the kidnapper weren't actually on the grounds of the orphanage. So it was hard to conclusively prove any kind of connection. Huh, so they were never seen inside the gates of the orphanage. Detectives bust a gut to find evidence on the scene. And then prosecutors come along and twist it for their own ends. And that's why he hates us. Winter and Lagarde were working together. They had some kind of deal. I'm sure of it. So you're saying that Chairman Winter was working with the kidnapper? Your father was convinced that Lagarde was the culprit, correct? And you say he was a gifted and thorough investigator. Then he must have had no more to support his theory than just Mr. Alldown's message, surely. Yeah, he must have. I just don't know what it was. It wasn't exactly a case he liked talking about. Agent Lang's father, DeLong Lang. DeLong. Trusted ally and confidant. Yeah, confidant of President Lang. He discovered truths that were subsequently suppressed by Chairman Winter. Our first priority should be to find out what they were. This motherfucker Celsius is everywhere, huh? Ooh, it says the time of the incident. Ooh. Y'all are still the same. Okay. His footprints stopped by the body. I guess mean they belong to Mr. Alldown, right? His feet were pretty big. What's that? About a... Okay, we've already seen this. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Unless somebody put the button in his hand to kind of keep, and then rigor mortis clenched his hand tight. Mr. Alldown took his picture of the president's kidnapping from you, and then called Rosie Ringer. At which point his killer must have already been approaching from behind, with a brick in their hand, ready to strike. Ugh, bro. Hey, that snowman. It was melting in the simulation of the morning after the murder, huh? And that muffler was all wet, and his little button eye's fallen off. Indeed, it still looks reasonably healthy at this point. Although not entirely. I can see one thing that's missing. Aw, poor guy. I bet some kid took it as a stupid prank. Not a bad piece of thieving, though. Maybe that had potential. You think one of the orphans took it? I'm not so sure. In fact, I think it was grabbed by somebody else entirely. Eureka!
Eureka!
This snowman is missing a certain something, wouldn't you say? Yeah, his right eye. Indeed. Luckily, we managed to locate it. The button Mr. Alldown was holding. Look at that. It's the same type of button as the other eye and everything. And if we suppose that the button was indeed the snowman's missing eye, that presents something of a contradiction. What does the button contradict? The victim was clutching the button, and the button was covered with his blood, which means he must have grabbed it after being attacked. Let's run a little hypothetical, shall we? What if, after being struck, Mr. Alldown lost his balance and reached out to grab something to steady himself, the snowman? The snowman would have supported him, so he would have grasped the button and continued falling. I get it. So you're saying that he was near the snowman when he was attacked? I am. Within arm's reach, to be precise. He's currently nowhere near that close. Right, but his footprints only go as far as the planter. He never came back this way. What if they weren't his footprints? I think we need to look at all the prints again. All right, I'll take us back to the scene when Mr. Alldown's body was found. No, you don't understand. I'm the president. You can't shoot me. No, no. And 3 times no. Nope, you can't do it. Nope, can't do it. Nope. I am the president. You are not allowed to shoot me. But the footprints on the left are definitely matched up with Mr. Alldown's shoes, right? So what's the deal? Let's take another look and see if we can figure it out. Can we really be sure that these are Mr. Alldown's footprints? Well, they're the same size, the 12, which is pretty big. And the prints match his shoes. They also go straight up to the middle of the planters where his body was found. As we've established, when he was attacked, he fell and grabbed the button of the snowman. Well, being a great thief, I know a few contortionist tricks, but that would be way beyond even me. Some average Joe stretching out his arm that far, basically impossible. You can be reasonably certain that the prints were made by the shoes the victim was wearing. Can we be certain that they were actually victim's shoes? Let's just take another look at them. These shoes actually look really big. Now that I look at it, they actually look really big on them. It's like they swapped shoes. These shoes, as the case file says, they match the footprints, but these aren't the victim's shoes. I'm sure of it. What do you mean? Look at how the laces are tied. Don't they look a little strange to you? It's more, they don't appear to fit properly. Not actually Alldown's shoes. They appear to have been placed on his feet by the culprit after the murder took place. The prints, they go right up to where the victim was found. Oh, excuse me. And they stop right by his feet. Hidden Ginormous gut as a bulletproof vest, for real. No, for real. That guy. Just a bunch of dough. It'd be like Po from Kung Fu Panda. It would just deflect off of him. So are the prints by his head his? The ones that lead away and come back? No, I don't think so. They're too small. So neither set belongs to him? Then how did he get here? That's easy enough. He didn't walk. He was carried by the killer. So then where did the murder take place? Is it really over by the snowman as we suspect? I think Mr. Alldown's body was moved. How else do we explain the button clutched in his hand? And that would suggest that he was killed somewhere near the snowman. Let's take a closer look. Yeah, Miles, I get you. So there are planters outside the orphanage gates, too. Oh, look, they planted stuff that flowers in winter under all that snow. Yeah, he definitely got carried. Looks like he got carried up and over there. Interesting. Sorry, give me a second. Okay. Indeed, a little frigid, but tasteful nonetheless, even if this is a simulation. Yes, indeed. A bit frosty looking, but tasty nonetheless. For a simulation. He looks so sad, poor snowman. He's not looking good. Can't be helped. Snow and ice eventually melt. That's just how it is. So do mysteries. All I have to do is wait. The snowman of the case will melt into the clear water of truth. All you have to do is wait, Kay. I have to work to solve those mysteries. Size 9 footprints going toward the body and away from it. Case file says they must have belonged to the murderer. They grow fainter as they get closer to the orphanage gates. That's just because there's less snow over here, no? Be that as it may, it certainly doesn't help in matching the prints up with a name and face. Oh shit, that was all my life, actually. Oh, it can't end like this. And yet, there's nothing more I could do. Bye, Miles. Let me just get my... And with that, the truth receded into the darkness. GG's. Game over. We lost. All right. Good game. All right. Do I get all my health back? Oh, I get switch to recreations. Ooh, okay. So I'm missing something here. Doesn't look like it. Oh, so you want to know all about Little Thief's exciting new features, huh? I'm not sure I do, actually. Hey, don't be like that. Just sit back and feast your ears on what I have to tell you. Little Thief allows the user to recreate a scene in a bunch of different and super interesting ways. So you're gonna tell me no matter what I answer. At the moment, we got a recreation based on the original police reports. Another based on what we learned from Mr. Alldown's voicemail. Anytime you want to switch between the two, just say the word. Thanks. Can't believe there used to be an orphanage right here on the spot. Now Warren Lagarde was in charge. That the SS5 incident took place there 12 years ago. Yeah, they kidnapped the president of Zhang Fa. That's crazy. They killed Mr. Alldown, the witness that we know of anyway. They kept all the details secret for all those years. The more I think about that, the more you smell something fishy going on? Yeah, me too. What's even weirder is the people involved. I think we all know of them, don't we? Lagarde, Winner, President Wang. When I think back over all the cases we've been involved in with recently, it's true. Can't help but think they're all connected. And we have to dig this latest mystery and snatch the treasure of truth from inside of it. I'll keep updating the simulation as we find new stuff. Just be sure to look over everything super carefully, okay? Shit. Kidnapping, a murder, and now a fire. There's too much going on here. I can't keep up. The fireworks started earlier on in the evening of the incident, if I remember rightly. Before the kidnapping and the murder, in other words. Does that mean something? The timing of the fire, I mean? I wonder if it might, yes. Is there something here that can't be correct if the fire actually happened first? We should take another look at the effects of the fire of the crime scene and compare it to the evidence. It's a snowman with one eye missing and it comes up to about my shoulder. That's a super heavyweight contender right there. Those kids weren't messing around. Never mind, it's weight and size. I think we need some slightly more in-depth analysis here. Well, it has a bucket for a hat and buttons for eyes, a nice fluffy muffler. A full snow uniform. It looks like it can't wait for me to punch and kick into it 1,000 tiny snow pieces. Perhaps if we can keep things a little less subjective, Kay? This is how it looked right before the president was presumably led away at gunpoint. He seems super strong, but he still wasn't a match for a gun, Indeed, and Mr. Alldown captured this little scene on camera from over by the planters. But if he did, then how? How could he have grabbed that button off of the snowman if it was all the way over there? Precisely. I think we need to look at the situation at a different point in time. Shit. Oh wait, no, I was right. Excuse me, Mr. Alldown. I think Mr. Alldown's body was moved. How else was explained? Okay. Swear to God, it popped up something new for a second. Okay, maybe I do gotta use logic here. trying anything at this point. Like it's like there's no check mark here, so I feel like it's telling me that there's something else here, but I'm not seeing it, bro. Excuse me, Francisca. Unless I can move the camera, I didn't know. No, I can't move the camera. Oh wait. Oh my god. That little crevice. There's a brick missing. Oh my god, bro. Oh. That little ass brick, dog. It seems quite likely that the missing brick was the one used in the murder, wouldn't you say? Oh yeah, now that you mention it, they're the exact same shape and size. Brick used in all this murder was taken right from right next to the snowman. The brick! The brick! That little ass brick. Oh my god. I think we have to conclude that the murder actually happened over by the snowman. Right. The button came from there, and the brick too. Indeed. What's more, if the murder took the brick from right by the snowman, and then tried to sneak up on the victim all the way over by the planters, Mr. Aldown would have seen them right away. Exactly. I think we need to update the simulation, Kay. Mr. Aldown wasn't standing by the planters, he was standing next to the snowman. Got you. Alright, here goes. Looks a little fucked up, don't you think? Yeah, no matter how you look at it, this just doesn't work, huh? Indeed. Everybody who was present is in exactly the same spot. So where did we go wrong? One of the pieces of evidence on which we base our simulation must be the source of the problem. What if one of them was faked somehow? But which one was it?
Take that!
Can we really be certain that this picture was taken by Mr. Aldown? It's all coming together! Huh? What do you mean? We know that whoever killed him moved his body. But why would they have done that? What if they wanted to make it seem like he saw something he didn't? And then they took the photo to help back up the lie? They had the president at gunpoint. They could easily have forced him to pose for the picture. He would have no choice but to comply. Hey, now that you mention it, they only recovered one picture from Mr. Aldown's camera, right? Indeed, I imagine his killer probably removed the film that was already in there. They replaced it with another, thereby ensuring that the only picture was found was the one they staged. That makes total sense. So the picture was actually taken after Mr. Aldown was killed. No way. And there you have it. The picture doesn't show what Mr. Aldown saw at all. It seems highly likely that it was simply staged to make us believe that was the case. Wait, where was the president when Mr. Aldown thought he saw him being kidnapped? Luckily, the photograph isn't the only piece of evidence we can use to try and figure that out. Oh yeah, he left that voicemail too. He did. I think we should listen back to it one more time, don't you? Whoa, 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 I'm not allowed to listen? Like...
Take that!
Even let me listen to it one more time, bro. Hit the orphanage, something's going weird. There's a person here for some reason. There's another. Damn it, the light's out, so I can't quite see, but it looked like he was being kidnapped. Damn it, the light's out. Okay. Both in chat and stream.
Take that!
Recall this statement from Mr. Alldown's voicemail. Damn it, the light's out. 2 of the lights here in the yard are broken. Yeah, he must have been talking about the one over by the building. Alright, could you update simulation to reflect everything we've learned? Sure. And there we have it. The kidnapper was really standing over by the building. Yes, which would certainly have strengthened the theory that they were connected to the orphanage. So they moved the body to stage the photograph to distort the picture painted by the voicemail, which helped them undermine the idea that the orphanage was involved when the case went to trial. Well, that certainly changes what this particular part of the simulation tells us. I imagine it will also affect our understanding of the scene from when the body was found. Only one way to find out. Ready to make the jump? Switch between the 2 recreations. I need to... Yeah, I gotcha. I got it. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Blood on the snow. A lot of it. It certainly looks as if the murder occurred here, doesn't it? Wait, but we just figured out that Mr. Alldown wasn't killed over by the snowman, right? We did. I think this blood might belong to somebody else. What? But the police report said that the blood was Mr. Alldown's. May I remind you that the case was overseen by Chairman Winner? The man who had no scruples about altering the official record over something this small. But then, why go to all the trouble? Couldn't you have just cleaned up the blood instead? He wasn't able to. Think about it. He knew that this was where the police would find Mr. Alldown's body. He knew that the police would have certain scientific methods at their disposal to look for clues. Oh, you mean Lumina? Yeah, they would have found traces of blood if they used that for sure. Exactly. You wouldn't have been able to clean it up to the point where it was undetectable. Don't say nothing. Just let us figure it out. We're good. We're good. For easier to falsify the results of any such test when they came back in. It would simply have been a matter of replacing the official results with a doctored copy. Yeesh, so we've been looking at the forgery this whole time? That sucks. Wait, but it says Mr. Alldown's clothes were covered with blood too. It does. And if they were, which seems entirely believable, it suggests that whoever's blood this is, it wasn't yet dry when Mr. Alldown's body was placed here. I get it, which means the other person's blood was spilled not long before Mr. Alldown was killed. I think it does, yes. But if that's the case, isn't the present something of a contradiction? Left on the scene of the murder 12 years ago. The blood wasn't Alldown's. It even looks like bro's got shoes on here. The blood is his. The blood wasn't his.
Eureka!
I don't know how they want me to show this though. If it's the presidents, I don't know how they want me to show this. When did the fire happen? We need to take another look and think about that. snow melted by the fire. When the fire happened, we need to take another look and think about that. We get that again. It's the same thing. Okay. Switch up the yellow flower here. It's a lion lily, right? According to Francisca, yes, they're originally from Asia, if I recall. So why is this pond being painted or tiled, right?
Eureka!
I don't know. There's a clear contradiction here. Huh? And the blood stain? The blood is clearly cut off where the snow was melted by the fire. Which means that the blood in question was spilt before the fire was started. Huh. But the fire happened before the murder, no? If we choose to believe the case file, yes. But if the fire was actually set after what happened here, the kid who lit it must have seen something. Why isn't there a witness statement? Because that would have challenged Chairman Winner's version of events. We need to know more about this fire. You! Yes, Shifu. The fire might have been reported to the police, which means there might be a record of it. Go see if they have anything to bring everything you find back here right away. Understood, Shifu. I'll get right on it. One more thing. What is it, Shifu? Contact my family back in Jingfa. Tell them to search my father's office. There should be something there related to the case. Should? What kind of something exactly? Bam, bam, bam. I told you. I've seen this scene somewhere before, didn't I? Well, I've remembered where. It was in my father's office. He had a picture of it, or at least of something very much like it. What? It looked like it was drawn by a child. Possibly a child from the orphanage. Possibly even the child who set the fire. It should be there somewhere. Tell him to send it right away. Yes, Shifu. Okay. 2 to 4 goosebumps. That was the one when Maya got kidnapped, right? So this is where Mr. Aldown really met his fate. But he was moved in order to make the scene consistent with the stage photograph. Over to the spot between the planters. So the footprints, the fact they go over there and come back, yes, I think this tells us something important. That they were left by whoever carried them over there. Okay, I think I did it. Put those last pieces together. If Chairman Winner was involved in President Wang's abduction, then it seems likely that whatever he dug up yesterday had something to do with the kidnapping. Oh, I get it. You do? You bet I do. We're talking about treasure, right? Loot? Must have been digging up the ransom money. Child was Phoenix, right? I always knew it was Phoenix. The ransom money? $100 million is an awful lot of cash. Burying it would have been a good way to keep it hidden until the heat died down. It certainly seems like a possibility. Glad you agree. Dig up the ransom money? Whew! A little bit of a doozy for an investigation. Excuse me. Shifu, I'm back. I brought everything the police had on the fire. And I also brought the picture from your father's office. Oh, and one more thing. About time, what kept you, huh? Well, hand it over. Let's take a look at this mysterious picture, shall we? He has the plushie. Wow, this is a scary ass photo. This is it. This is the picture I remember. Could this be a depiction of something that happened on the night of the incident? No way. Could this be a depiction of something that happened on the night of the incident? It sure looks like a kid drew it, huh? Yes. And I'm willing to bet it's the work of the child who set the fire. Oh my god, wait. That actually might be Bohema. Like I said, I'm talking rhetorically. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me the answer. Don't spoil nothing. That might be Bohema. No, I said Phoenix Wright is the mastermind. Keep up. My fault, my fault, my fault. Shifu, there's... What now? Look, you'll have to wait, okay? Well, Mr. Prosecutor? Wait, wait, bro! Let him talk! Why do you think my father kept this? Imagine he acquired it at some point during his investigation. Although I have no idea why he would have chosen to keep it to himself. Could we see the case file for the fire, too? Sure. If you'll just give me a moment to read through it. Seems the boy who started the fire snuck out of bed on the evening of the incident. And then disappeared several days later. What? Must have been because he saw something, right? No, a kid? Really? That's horrible. Sally, not unimaginable. Huh? Looks like the kid left something behind that was put into evidence. Huh? What's this? Damn, that thing has been gone for mad long. But that's... What's it doing in that case file? What is it, Mr. Prosecutor? Have you seen this somewhere before? Something very much like it, yes. We have a piece of evidence that could very well be connected. Like I said, that's a dog. That's one fucked up looking dog. But yeah, those are definitely the bells on his pocket. Yeesh. Yeesh. I'm sorry, what was I doing? Oh, the plushie.
Take that!
I got distracted. I don't know what it was doing in the evidence for that case, but it looks like that might be the missing horn from this soft toy. Hey, that was President Wang's. You seen it before? Of course, he always keeps it somewhere close by. I remember it because of the missing piece. I see, it has a special device inside that plays recorded sounds when you twist the horn. Hey, do you think maybe putting the horn back on might unlock more recordings? You never know. The toy itself still be up on the 51st floor. Should be still up on the 51st floor. Hey, you heard the man. Yeah, Shifu, I'll go fetch it right away. Here it is, Shifu. The Taurosaurus doll, just like you asked. Good work. Hand it to the prosecutor over there. Does the horn found at the orphanage fit the president's plushie? It fits perfectly. And? Any more recordings on there? Hi, Daijun. Sorry, President Wang. It's me, Amelie. It's been a while. I saw in the news that you were visiting the country soon. I didn't know whether I should get in touch at all, but in the end, I decided I had to.
Overruled.
To turn it off right now! Oh. What's gotten into Judge Gabel? Are you okay? Just turn it off, please! Oh, she's freaking out. You see, I had a baby. A beautiful little boy. Your beautiful little boy. I'm sorry, that's pretty much all I wanted to tell you. Oh, except I called him Sean. Sean Fenn. It's a nice ring to it, don't you think? I knew from the start that wasn't her kid, bro. I knew from the start. No way. No! Sean Fenn. The kid? President Wang's kid? And also that I'll be at the orphanage on the evening on the 9th. I'll be waiting in the front yard. I thought you can meet him if you like, even if it's only just this once. I know you're a very busy man, but anyway, that's where we'll be. Goodbye. Damn. Damn. What? He was my dad? Aw, so sad. Oh, this is the SS5 theme? This is a sad song. I'm so sorry, Sean. Care to explain what the heck is going on, Gavel? Sean isn't my biological son. Well, no shit. I didn't think so for a second. You would have been 13 when you had that kid. I didn't believe it for a second. I adopted him. And he was aware of this? Yes, of course. His mother, Amelie Fenn, she died 5 years ago. We were cousins. But we were also friends, the best of friends. People often mistook us for sisters. And so, when she died, it seemed only natural that Sean should come and live with me. Of course, we had to keep his father's identity secret. I decided that the best way to do that would be for him to never know in the first place. Damn. It's quite a lot to learn from a recording made on a seemingly innocent toy. Guess Sean's mother must have recorded the message must have recorded the message and then sent the plushie to the president. Hey. Yes, Sean? You're sure he was really my dad? Yes, I'm sure. Before you were born, your mother worked for a time as a diplomat in Zhengfa. Makes sense. That line of work might well have brought her into contact with the president. What? You told me she worked at the orphanage. She did, but only after she returned. After she quit the diplomatic service. She always loved helping others. The orphanage was perfect for her.
Not so fast!
Sorry, Judge Gavel, but I have to ask. Not so fast! Amelie, the lady who asked the president to come. Why didn't she show up herself? Why is she anywhere in the file related to the SS5 incident? She never made it to the rendezvous that night. Someone was tailing her. I'll bet that was Chairman Winter's doing. Well, sadly, we can't prove it. And because she couldn't make it, she never saw the president again. That she died 5 years ago. This can't be easy for Sean. Hey, Sean, are you thirsty? Come get a soda. My treat, okay? Come on. I think I saw a vending machine over... You think I can't buy myself a soda? This is important. It's about me. I'm Stag. Oh! That didn't work at all. Sean, perhaps now you can guess why I met with the president 2 nights ago. So that's it. That was the big secret. I want to tell him face to face. The Amelie was gone. Aww. But also that you were alive and well. More than well. But it makes sense now. No wonder Judge Gavel was so keen to avoid sharing the details of their meeting. Yeah. She would have had to share the truth about Sean, too. That was why I took the lion lilies with me. So there would be no doubt that I knew Amelie. And that I knew her well. These flowers have been of special significance for the two of them, you see. President Wang gave Amelie a bouquet of lion lilies in the early days of their romance. But now, he too is dead. If only he had lived. Sean might finally have been able to get to know him. Aww. Is that why he went to the movie? Because maybe he heard Sean was filming a movie. And that's why he was there, was to see Sean. Shifu! I've been waiting for the right time to say this, but... What? What is it? You've been hovering there this whole time! Can't it wait? They sent something else from Zhengfa. President Wang's will. What? President's will, huh? He gave my father... Okay, I've seen this. What? This is... What is it, Agent Lang? Does it have anything to do with our current case? You can say that. Seems he was planning on publicly acknowledging Sean as his son. Sean's name appeared in the president's will? And we're certain that the document is authentic? That President Wang wrote it himself? Sure we are. It's old, but it's real. My family took charge of it back before the SS5 incident happened. I want to analyze it back home to be sure, but I'll stake my name on it being the genuine article. Wang was a renowned world leader. A child nobody knew about would have been sure to cause a stir. Yeah, he chose to mention it, the child in his will nonetheless. Well, that's that, I guess. Still can't quite believe it, but the president confirmed it with his own hand. There's no denying it. Sean, you're President Wang's son. Gumshoe. Why'd they put Gumshoe there, bro? Sean. Oh. Sean! Chase him, Edgeworth. I want to believe... I bet Canis was the one trailing, and then he went there himself. For some reason. Still putting the pieces together in me head. Sean, he was my dad? Can't have been easy to learn the truth about his father's identity so unexpectedly. And too late to ever get to know him. You know how hard I tried to find him? Sean, I get it. He was the president. He had a lot more to think about than just me. But he was right there in front of me, right there on the set. So why? Why didn't he just say something? Why didn't he tell me who he was? Oh, I'm sorry, Sean. I'm so sorry. It's not your fault, Mom. It's mine. If I hadn't broken my promise to you, that fire would have never happened, and he wouldn't have... I've ruined everything. Everything. It's all my fault. I even ruined your flowers. Sean, please, you mustn't blame yourself. Just try to be here with me. Just for a little while. Oh, it's so sad. He is not blonde. Yeah. But even so, we don't know what the mother looks like. The mother could be... the mother could have black hair for all we know. We don't know what the mom looks like. One of the case. I'm good. I'm gonna hold my tears in. I've been doing pretty good for a while. What's up, Ender? Mom Max again. Aww. Judge Gavel's been a good auntie. The bond between parent and child, as symbolized by the lion lily. I'm no expert, but it's native to Jingfa, so I know that much at least. Sadly, we don't have the luxury of dwelling on such things just now. I know it might seem insensitive, Agent Lang, but sentimentally, it won't help us here. Sentimentality won't help us here. We need to focus on what we can do about the case before us. You're right. I believe we learned all we need to about what happened back then for now. How did it all line up with your father's theories about the case? I wouldn't know. He took those to the grave with him. He never shared his thoughts with anybody. There's no way of knowing what he figured out. What about your own thoughts? Are you feeling any more positive in the light of what we learned from Kay's reconstruction? Excuse me. Are we any closer to learning what really happened 12 years ago? You know, I'm thinking we might be. My father's footsteps are starting to become clear. Now, all we need to do is follow them. All the way to the truth. The real story of the SS5 incident. President went to the orphanage that night. That much we know for sure. The Tarasaurus toy proves it. He must have gone there to meet with Amelie... Amelie... I don't know if I pronounced it. I think it's Amelie. Amelie Fenn. Except he was kidnapped, and Aldown happened to see it. If Aldown hadn't been there wouldn't have been a murder. Just a kidnapping. Instead, they had to move his body to the planches and stage that photo to throw everybody off the scent. So that's our current theory, is it? There's something I still don't understand. There is? This. Why was staging the picture? They would have had to force the president to play along. What if he hadn't? Or why did he is the real question. It's a good question. We may be closer to discovering the answer than we think. We'll just have to get there one deduction at a time. Yeah, I guess we will. Alright, deduce away. I like how he's accepting it at this point. He's like, all right, do what you gotta do, lawyer boy.
Hold it!
Nothing should be taken for granted at this stage. We need to treat even the seemingly certain with caution. Can we really be sure that the president went to the orphanage? I get it. You want evidence? This is a nice change of pace for people to ask you to show them proof, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? There's no need to actually say it out loud, Kay.
Hold it!
I don't even know what was my favorite what's y'all's favorite cross-examining theme? This one's really good, but I like Spirit of Justice a lot too. I don't know. I'll have to go through them all again. I eventually will. Probably tomorrow. I'll do like a lot of like going through like the games and figure out what I like the most about all of them. Presto 2011. Not even just in this game, just in the whole series. Spirits of Justice is up there for me for sure. Like I said, I have to go back and listen to all of them again. The plushie has a recording device concealed inside it, correct? It does. It was used by Sean's mother, Amelie. I love this one. To record a message asking the president to meet her at the orphanage at midnight. Whoa! You're finishing each other's sentences now. What a team! You two will peel away the layers of truth like an onion, I'm sure of it. You do realize that there's nothing underneath all the layers of an onion, don't you, Kay? Could you try to say something a little less unfortunate sounding? You two will peel away the layers of the truth like the skin of a wolf, I'm sure of it. You said less unfortunate sounding. Shall I continue? AAI2 is my favorite for sure. Currently doing a fan AA case. That's the was that the Francisco one that I've seen on Twitter?
Hold it!
Could we go over the details once again? So Mr. Alldown saw the president being kidnapped from right by the orphanage. And he was standing next to the snowman. The murder crept up behind him. Grabbed a brick and... Ow! Eee! Calm down, Kay. We're simply verifying your understanding of the events. Yeah, well, that little outburst just blew my understanding out of my ears. I know we have to go over all this again. But can we do it less dramatically? Really? Fine. Happy to keep answering if you're happy to keep asking. So worried Kay was gonna say cake. Not like making it a... Oh, you're making one? Oh, that's kind of cool. Can you tell me what it's about? Or who's it? Is it Phoenix?
Hold it!
Or is it like a whole different like protagonist? If Mr. Alldown hadn't been there, huh? That's an interesting suggestion. Care to explain? There's not a whole lot to explain. He saw the kidnapping, so he was murdered. If he hadn't been there, maybe the kidnapping could have happened without any blood being spilled. Or could it? Makes it sound as if Mr. Alldown's fault. It was Mr. Alldown's fault he was murdered. That's not what Agent Lang is saying, Kay. What he means is that Mr. Alldown was the only person who died at the orphanage that night. Well, of course he was. They kidnapped the president and everything. But the ransom was paid and he came home safely, right? She's right, of course, but why does something bother me about that? I think it might be worth taking another look over all the evidence. Who the fuck is Alldown? He was the guy that died 12 years ago. In the case that happened on the orphanage. I feel for my girl. Oh, we know of Objection 101. Objection not LOL. Yeah. Jiro here, one of my VIPs. He's made a couple about my stream before. They're super funny. Obviously, there's stuff that happened in my stream a while ago, so y'all wouldn't really understand if you're new here, but it was pretty funny. Yeah, I know that website.
Hold it!
This is another very important part of our current theory. Shall we go over all the details again? Sure, probably a good idea. All right, first, what did Alldown see? He saw the president being kidnapped right in front of the building. Oh yeah, W0. But the kidnappers were keen to avoid any suggestions that they might be connected with the orphanage. Do we even have an Ace Attorney channel in the Discord? I don't think so. I should make one. I'll make one right now, actually. I'll make one after. Yep, so they replaced the film and All Down's camera. They staged a photograph of the kidnapping and hurried further away from the building. Indeed. And then they moved Mr. All Down's body to a location consistent with what that picture showed. Secrets buried underneath the snow 12 years ago are finally coming to light. And we're sure that's really what happened that night. What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? I get the sense we're still not seeing everything. That there's something else at play behind it all. There is? But what? There's a piece of evidence we've discovered that Agent Lay's theory can't explain. We have to present him with it and develop our thinking further. I can do it real quick, 1 sec. I'd appreciate it, homie. Thank you. But yeah, I do have a Discord. If anybody's new in here and wants to join, by all means. I'm not all too active in it myself, but if you add me, I'll see it. So yeah, I'll put it in the YouTube chat as well for anybody that wants to join it. Don't expect too much. Even still, they're really funny. All right. It was... God, we have 4 pages of evidence, dog.
Objection!
What emoji? Is there like a...
Objection!
Wait. We do an objection off, bro? Hold on, I got you.
Objection!
Objection! Is there like a hammer, like a gavel or something? Hold on, bro. I need to look at the emojis. I don't even know what the fuck it would be. My fault. I'm looking through right now. Fuck it. Just do an emoji of a hammer for right now until I can think of something else. Like a gavel. There's a judge emote. Yeah, do that. Whatever works. Whatever you think. I trust your judgment. You're saying that there wouldn't have been no murder if Mr. Alldown hadn't witnessed the kidnapping? Oh shit, I missed the objection.
Objection!
But is that really the case? Why wouldn't it be? Their main aim was to abduct the president, right? So if there hadn't been a witness present, they wouldn't have needed to murder anybody. And yet it remains possible that Mr. Alldown wasn't the only person killed that night. Oh shit. Nah, that's fine. Do what you will, it don't matter to me. There was a large pool of blood between the planters, but Mr. Alldown was murdered over by the snowman. It can't have belonged to him. What if that blood by the planters belonged to somebody else? Come on, Mr. Prosecutor. You do realize what you're saying, don't you? I do. It's hard to believe. I'll be the first to admit it. But it's what the evidence suggests. Not just one person was killed here 12 years ago, but 2. You're saying they covered up a whole separate murder? But whose? Who else was killed that night? Oh boy. Whoever covered up this homicide did so very skillfully indeed. Oh boy. So this fat tub of lard isn't... Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. They even seem to have been able to avoid it being mentioned in our files. But they didn't quite get rid of everything. We have a piece of evidence from 12 years ago that they never managed to erase. This clearly shows that something else happened that night.
Take that!
Agent Lang. Oh. Excuse me. There's another witness that night. I need to show Agent Lang the piece of evidence that tells us what they saw. Okay.
Take that!
Celsius Winter tried to shroud the existence of the other murder in darkness. No, not the plushie. Oh, I don't know if you were here, Joe, but we found the other horn to the plushie. And for some reason, they don't show it right here, but we found the other horn. It was, I guess it was from the 12 years ago case, too. Because look at... Yeah, the drawing. That's Canis, bro. That's Canis. That's Canis. Yeesh. But there was one piece of evidence he wasn't able to suppress. Thanks to the efforts of your father, Agent Lang. My father? Cast your mind back, if you will. Something else was hidden along the other evidence from the crime scene. The existence of the child who set the fire in front of the orphanage. But why would Chairman Winter wish to erase him from the record? Because he saw something he should not have. That's why. He did? What was it? It's right here in this picture. The picture my father kept. I think we can all agree that that's the president on the right-hand side. And that's the Tarosaurus toy in the hand. Well, who's that standing across from him? Fender, how could you?
Take that!
Do I just use that one? Oh, yeah, I like that one. That one's perfect. I was looking for something like that, but that works. Eastern robes and a black dog? That can only be Bodhidharma Canis. What? The creepy assassin guy? But what would a hired killer be doing in the presence of a president? I can only think of one thing. That's right. It wasn't a kidnapping that occurred here 12 years ago. It was an assassination. Aya! Sorry, I had to. I love. That's like my favorite line to scream, bro, is when he does that. And Warren LaGuardia, Chairman Winter, were. Yes, I think they were complicit. More than complicit, in fact. One provided the venue for the killing, and the other suppressed the testimony of the child who witnessed it. Mr. Alldown was murdered because what he witnessed was actually an assassination, and not the kidnapping he thought it to be at all. Do you think I'm an idiot? How could the president have died 12 years ago? We only found his body this morning. He was alive and well until just recently. Yeah, we even met him. Indeed. So we have a president killed 12 years ago and a president killed in the last 48 hours. Two presidents, in other words. Right, which is completely impossible. Or is it? I think it's entirely possible for there to be two presidents. In fact, that would explain a lot. The president Agent Lang spoke of was a noble and capable leader. But this fat Tubulari, bruh. Presidential mask has well and truly slipped. Entirely unlike the man we met. It really did seem as if there were two completely different people. But how could one country have two presidents? What could explain a situation like that? This is how it's possible for there to be two presidents. They were twins! Could the president not have been a twin? Yeah, that could maybe explain it. Sorry, but it couldn't. President Wang was an only child. That's a matter of record. What? Is that so? I just wanted to see what he said. I was just doing it for the funnies. One of the two was a body double. Tell me that doesn't make sense. A body double? President Wang was a man of great power and influence in Jane Fa, a figure on the world stage. There must have been countless attempts on his life over the years, such as the one at Gourd Lake only a few days ago. It's true, there were more than a few assassination attempts, but that doesn't mean I'm about to accept that there was more than one president. Not without proof. Do you have any proof that there was more than one president? Wooden. I meant world. Proof that was more than one president. His heart was in the 51st floor storeroom that last night. The night before last, but didn't see the president pass through. feel like it's the security footage. But I don't know which one to show. You're even more on your own here? I think it's one of these, because I'm gonna go with the security footage from it first.
Take that!
No. I'm gonna try Miss Hart's statement. If it's not those two, I got no clue. If you could prove that he'd ever been in two places at once, that would be a pretty good evidence that there were two presidents, right? It would. Let's look over the evidence again and consider the facts in the case. The plushie? You just want to say the plushie, don't you? Belonging to President Wang.
Take that!
I'll try the plushie after. No, that's not it. Yeah, because the plushie should have been in his... Because I didn't get...
Take that!
No. I admit this one's tough. It's a cute plushie, okay? It is a cute plushie.
Take that!
I admit this one's tough. Ooh, let's see. Okay.
That's the same fucking character.
Yo WSPHYD.
Better save the game. No, I didn't. I'll save it after I lose again. Miles, I appreciate that for the 30 months, bro. Thank you for the resub, homie. I'm doing good, man. How are you? This one's worded so poorly. I'm glad. Okay, cool. What we're saying here has been impossible. There can't have been two presidents. Like you're telling me that, like, because there's no way there's like two running around right now. The one died 12 years ago, so there's one running around right now. But they're trying. They're saying like there's two running around right now, which I don't think is the case. That's kind of how they. Kind of sounds like how they word it. There's more than one president.
Take that!
Guess I'm just dumb. No, you're good, bruh. So you need proof from 12 years ago. Okay, thank you. I appreciate the slight hints. Yeah, the slight hints are okay. Just, yeah, not the full thing. Uncoolius, how goes it? Goes good, JD. How are you, homie? I saved, bro. I saved. Shoot Lang in the head. What the fuck? Lane's cool. I'm not shooting Lang in the head. Oh, and there's another. Oh, another.
Take that!
No? I thought that was it. I thought I was going to say there's another Lang. Or another Wang. Wang. Jing Fa. Okay. kidnapped, ransom, presence at embassy until midnight. Confirmed by Dalong. President Wang was supposed to meet Amelie Faye at the orphanage at midnight. Oh! Supposed to meet... Okay, so he was there at midnight, but then it was confirmed by Dalong that he was at the embassy. Okay.
Take that!
Nah, I tried the stage photo. So yeah, he was found 2 places at the same time. Okay. Hamp, I appreciate the follow, homie. Thank you. Lang needs to get shot. He's a dirty, lying piece of trash. Maybe you're the dirty, lying piece of trash. JD. Lang is the most not liar in all of AA, right? Exactly. Lang is so cool, dog. I love Lang. Like I said, if I played these before the Apollo Justice trilogy, and I played through the entire Apollo Justice trilogy, I'd be like, where the fuck is Lang? Lang in 3D would kind of be cursed. It'd be cursed, but I'm all for it, dog. Ugh, I need another Ace Attorney game and stat, dog. I don't think he's noticed the contradiction staring him in the face. And K. I need K in 3D. Or is he just unable to accept it? What's the matter, Mr. Prosecutor? You're pretty quiet all of a sudden. In Amelie Fenn's recording, she asked the president to be at the orphanage at midnight. But it shouldn't have been possible for him to be there at that time. Huh? How come? Because he was supposedly still at the embassy with your father, Agent Lang. So he had noticed. The only way he could have been in 2 places at once if there was 2 of them. Ayah! I'm a little annoyed because a mouse decided to shit all around my desk. Since we haven't caught it, it kept it safe. Around my chair and desk. Just don't hit yourself with the traps, bro. That sucks, though. That sucks. Yeah, I've had a mouse run around here. I've had a couple mice. I've caught like 4 or 5 mice since I've been in here. Guys, who's y'all favorite detective? Gumshoe. But I loved Fulbright, even though we didn't. Spoilers for Dual Destinies for anybody that hasn't played it. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Even if it might have not been the real Fulbright, I loved Fulbright a lot. So it's hard. Oh, but Gregson too. Exactly. Lang just doesn't use logic sometimes too. Honestly, there really hasn't been a bad detective. There really hasn't. I loved Gumshoe. I love Fulbright. Even though it might not have been the real Fulbright. I loved Gregson. Ooh, Gregson. I kind of forgot about Gregson, but I loved Gregson. I won't spoil Great Ace, but oh, God. I loved Gregson. I miss Gumshoe. Literally. So the real president, that was the one who died 12 years ago? I think it might have been. But why? And who? Who would have hired Candace to murder the president? In order to figure that out, we'll need to look again at the piece of evidence we recently discovered was a fake. The fake evidence. What was it again? Ah! Stop doing this to me. The photo? Oh wow, clicked randomly. You're in the tail end of Case 5. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Yabuki. Welcome to the stream, homie. Welcome to the stream. And the only thing that makes sense is the photo.
Take that!
The picture taken with Mr. Aldown's camera was staged sometime after his murder. I also miss Gumshoe. We all miss Gumshoe. Emma's cool. Emma's cool, but I'm not gonna lie. I think Emma's my least favorite detective out of all of them. I'm not saying she's bad, but out of Gumshoe, Fulbright, Gregson, Emma, I don't know if I'm missing another detective, but all of them, she's probably the least of my favorites. Yeah, I know. I miss Gumshoe. I miss Gumshoe in the Apollo Justice trilogy. And Mr. Aldown was murdered because he witnessed the president's assassination. In other words, the photograph too must have been taken after the real president's death. So who was the president in the staged photograph? The body double. Nothing else makes sense. I believe that the president's double had him killed so that he could take his place permanently. An Excelsius winner, Fifi Lagarde, helped him do it. Wait, you don't even have a body to support your theory. Are you telling me it magically disappeared?
Objection!
No. In fact, we know exactly where it wound up. Oh boy, oh my god, Edgeworth, stop, bro. Stop! I don't... Stop doing this to me. No way. No way Excelsius has been doing this. Wait. No. No. Excelsius, no. No, no. No way, right? I mean, that's the only thing that makes sense. How long has bro had his body?
Take that!
Your sense of humor needs some serious work, Mr. Prosecutor. How could the president's body have been there? Oops. All right, cool. I'm glad I was wrong. No, I don't know. I hate that the last time Gumshoe chronologically appears is in 4-4. That was when, Phoenix lost his attorney's badge. That's right, he was in 4-4 for a minute. What was one of the perpetrators also observed doing here? If we think about that, we should be able to arrive at the correct answer. I thought he had him in the back. I'm like, no. The trios photo in the Yatagarasu. The president was killed right here. What was one of the perpetrators also observed doing here? If we think about that, we should be able to arrive at the correct answer. Is it in the head? I don't remember if they said it was hollow or not.
Take that!
I'm sorry. Brain rot. What, the truck? No, it's here. It's like, it's here. The only thing that makes sense is under the ground, but I thought we weren't digging under the ground. I thought we were filling it, no?
Take that!
Chairman Winter dug something up last night. Something he couldn't trust anybody else to retrieve. I thought we said if we dug it up. I thought... Okay, never mind. I guess I'm misthinking something, because I thought he wasn't digging anything up. I thought he was filling it. That's when it was ransom. That's true. Chairman Winter dug something up last night. Something he couldn't trust anybody else to retrieve. He thought it might have been the ransom money, but it was actually something even more important. Wait, you mean... That's right, the real president's body. I think it's highly likely anyway. What? The body may have been decomposed in the intervening years, but the bones would surely have remained. Mr. Powers informed us that the construction is due to start here sometime soon. Everything had to be wrapped up before then. The shooting of the movie and the recovery of the president's remains. Why would they want to dig it up? Yeah, I guess... Oh, because they would dig it up anyway. I guess once they started digging the place up, they would have found them pretty quickly, huh? Agent Lang, we need to have this so-called monster footprints analyzed again. I guess we do. If there was a body under one of them, there should be trace evidence to confirm it. Hey, give me some forensics. Somebody from forensics. God, like the whole squad's here, bro. Sir, presenting the findings of our analysis, sir. Traces of human remains were found in the dirt, along with other signs of a body having been buried. So, it really was him? Bones were also recovered from the home of Excelsius Winter. Wow, he was just... Why would you keep him? The physique looks like about right. About to be about right. And dental and medical records are a match. It's him, no doubt about it. So as suspected, the real President Wang was killed 12 years ago. And the SS5 kidnapping was in fact a homicide. Wow, so it really was a murder, huh? Guess it's taken so many twists and turns, I'm starting to lose track. Yes, perhaps we should summarize our findings just to confirm that we understand everything correctly. Good idea. Let's go over everything from the point where the president arrived at the orphanage. Don't worry, kill Lana. Lana and Tabby think they on the team. Bro, I don't know why they're still here. Get Lana and Tabby out of here, dog. This is a murder mystery, not no damn scoop. 12 years ago, the real President Wang visited the orphanage. His aim? To meet his infant son. Aww. This is so sad. The footprints we originally assumed to be of Mr. Aldown seem likely to have actually been made by the president upon his arrival. But instead of being greeted by his child, Canis, he was met by the assassin, Bodhidharma Canis. No skew here. That's so sad. He was hoping to see his baby for the first time, only to... Indeed. But at least with Mr. Canis, we can be sure that the job was swiftly and effectively completed. But still. But then after the assassination, another tragedy occurred. Mr. Aldown's murder. Yes, it seemed he witnessed a key moment in the evening's proceedings. The moment when our culprits, the so-called kidnappers, took the president's body around to the side of the building. That was the site that sealed his fate. We've now established that he was standing by the orphanage gates at the time. Far enough away that he believed what he was seeing was the president's abduction. At which point, the body double would come to meet with his co-conspirators. Walked right up behind Mr. Aldown, leading to our unfortunate eyewitness being murdered by the man who was plotting to replace the president. So was the body double who moved Mr. Aldown's body too? Yes, I think it probably was. But none of the footprints could have been his, could they? Actually, I think they could. In fact, we have a piece of evidence that proves how the... Miles, stop. You're killing me, Miles. Sorry, give me a second. Not leaving any footprints.
Take that!
The kids set that up. It shows how the body double managed to move the body without leaving any footprints. He appeared to have been placed on his feet by the culprit after the murder took place.
Take that!
What if the president's double moved Mr. Aldown's body like this? After killing Mr. Aldown, I can't bear to miss the biggest revelation of this game. I'm sorry, chat. I'm going as fast as I can, Obi. I'm sorry, I'm a little dumb. He could have carried him to the other side of the entrance. Given that his job was to just look like the president, he would have been wearing the same shoes. Meaning that if he stepped exactly in the footprints left by the real president, of course, his would have been the same shape and size. But it would look like a single set of footprints. So that's how it all went down. I'm so glad we finally figured it out. Wait, but there's one thing I still don't get. There is? What? Why did they need to pretend there was a kidnapping? Mr. Aldown had seen the president at the orphanage and left a message on Miss Ringer's phone describing what he saw. I ain't hear no bell just yet. You know what? Fair enough. It would have been impossible for the conspirators to erase that message. So they had to make it look as if the events described in the message were true by staging a kidnapping like the one he thought he saw. Exactly. I think the two people in the photograph are likely to be the body double and Fifi Lagarde. So the one in the trench coat, how could you be so sure of that? Two of them would have had to walk out beyond the orphanage gates to stage the photo. The body double could have put his feet in the could have put his feet in the real president's prints as he did before. Oh, so the other set of footprints were hers. The ones who were originally thought to belong to the killer, yes. They're about a size 9, too small for Chairman Winter, in other words. Which means the kidnapper must have been played by Warren Lagarde. And that explains how a so-called kidnapping was actually a presidential assassination. Jeez. It does, which means my father must have... He must have noticed. There's no way he wouldn't have suspected a murder. Especially not with the kid's picture as a proof. But the picture was never officially put into evidence, correct? No, he appears to have kept hold of it after taking the witness statement of a child who drew it. Yeah, because he knew. He knew President Wang was dead. And he knew what would happen if that news ever got out. Shang Fa would have been plunged into chaos, no doubt. So he kept it a secret, and that secret died with him. Even though it meant taking the blame for the kidnapping and our family name being ruined. So your father knew the truth about what happened 12 years ago, but he chose to hide it? Well, it's finally coming to light at last. Damn. Is it indeed intriguing? Shelly? Huh? What? Who's there? Oh, that is not Shelly. Uh-oh. That sound, is that a bell? Oh boy. Get out. Get out. Everybody run. Scram! But he Marcanus? What the heck are you doing here? What a lie. You think you can just show up in front of us like that? Like it ain't a problem? Forgive me. But I couldn't help overhearing the fascinating conversation you were having. Huh. The opportunity to gloat over your past crimes was just too good to miss, I expect. You killed President Wang. I did, but it's not something I'm inclined to gloat over. I was more interested in something you mentioned. Or someone else, should I say. Someone you're looking for, I suppose? Exactly. That's why I took a little sojourn from the penitentiary to find a certain young pup. A young pup in a rather eye-catching red raincoat. What? Wait, you know who they are? In a manner of speaking. What did you call them again? A secret mastermind? Red raincoat. The prosecutor looks a little surprised, doesn't he? Helmut. Yes, he does. The young pump I mentioned. He saved my life, you know. 12 long years ago. Whoa. My unexpected savior. As you have surmised, it was I who killed the President Wang. But that meant I too became an inconvenience in need of removal. The imposter president, Winter Lagarde. Winter, Lagarde, all three were keen to guarantee my silence. And if I had met my friend, the young pup, again, they might have even have succeeded. I wonder what he's doing now. So it was the president's body double who hired you? I remember his words almost as if it were yesterday. You know how many times I've nearly been killed? Not once, not twice, a bunch of times. Why do I have to take all the risks? Why am I the one they always put in danger? When I'm out there being him, people treat me like I was him. They worship me. So what's the difference? Who's to say I couldn't be just as good as him? There's a difference, of course. Even if he did look and sound exactly like him. Just because it walks and talks like a president doesn't make it a president, does it, boy? No. So he got his wish and became the boss, but couldn't quite fill his predecessor's shoes. Rook's not around. That means I'm number one. No way. Of course I do. I'm the leader now. Me. Seems the king and his knight were much the same. I miss Knight, bruh. I do miss Bronco Knight. The president's double knew that his employer had a weakness, a young woman named Amelie. But in order to find her, he needed to enlist the help of locals. Locals such as Chairman Winter. Once Miss Fenn had been located, they simply need to find the right time to lay their trap. The meeting she arranged so the president could meet his son, that would have been the perfect opportunity. Indeed. And with the head of the orphanage brought into the fold, their little conspiracy was complete. Warren Lagarde. Now, quid pro quo. Where might I find the pup? What makes you think the boy who helped you and our mysterious string puller are the one and the same? He set a little fire that night, out there in the yard of the orphanage. Oh, yeah, we saw that. It was some kind of prank, right? A prank? It was nothing of the sort, my dear. No, as I understand it, he had taken refuge in the igloo by the entrance. From there, he happened to see Winter and Lagarde carrying away a dead body. He also overheard them hatching a certain sordid little plot. A plot to remove me, the only other person who knew what had really happened from the picture. Thankfully, he was kind enough to come and inform me. I was waiting inside the building, you see. He also happened to mention later on that he was wearing his favorite red raincoat. In any case, he escorted me from the premises. Being a very considerate boy, thought to erase both of our footprints from the scene of the crime. Seems he had a little kerosene set aside in the igloo for just such an occasion. So he spread it liberally about the place and set himself a little fire. No way, so that's what the fire was for. Must have been ever so beautiful. Winter and Lagarde were positively enchanted. While they were distracted by that show, he took the opportunity to usher me out of a side entrance. You never answered my question. You really think he's the one behind all this? I do indeed. Don't I, Helmut? Yes, I do. Never mind. Bam, bam, bam.
Hold it!
Bam, bam. You're pretty forthcoming with that particular admission. If I'm honest, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm tired of all the killing. Oh, yeah? But back then, I felt that death was my path. I embraced it and strove to learn what it had to teach. I have made my peace with that, and I am happy to admit it, aren't I, boy? Yes, I am. I'm not sure what he's talking about, but I definitely don't like the sound of it. Basically, he thought nothing of murdering the president. Not only is he an assassin, he's now a prison escapee, not someone to be trifled with. But we can't afford him to talk. I'll need to tread as carefully as I can. What the hell was that kid doing with the kerosene on that igloo? Fuck if I could tell you. Oh, very much so. I wouldn't want you thinking that I drew my blade and missed. Ender, thank you for the follow on Twitch, homie. Appreciate that.
Hold it!
You? A target? But you're an assassin. Sometimes the hunter must become the hunted. Sometimes the living must become the dead. Please, Kate, don't feel the need to add a proverb of your own. And permanence is inherent to the way of the assassin. Life takers' lives are taken, so it goes. Does that mean the people you're sent to kill sometimes try to kill you back, or... It happens, occasionally, but it is not what happened this time.
Hold it!
But Mr. Candace, you're a professional killer and a famously skilled one at that. Surely escaping even 3 attackers would have been a little more than a minor inconvenience? You overestimate me, Mr. Edgeworth. You seem to forget that without Helmut here, I couldn't even walk down the street. Oh. Against 3 assailants, I would have lasted more than a few moments. Wouldn't have lasted more than a few moments. I see, so even the most proficient assassins are ill-equipped to face a full frontal assault? We're not hugely fond of such situations, shall we say. I certainly wouldn't have liked my chances.
Hold it!
Again? So the 2 you have met before? Yes, on a cold and lonely Christmas Eve 18 years back. That long ago. But on that occasion, it was I who saved his life. It was snowing, more than it had in years, and cold enough that death by freezing was a real possibility. Until this point in the case, the number shirt read boss. Yeah, boss. I saw that actually in the second case, I think. He noticed something and bounded off through the snow. When I caught up to him, he was sniffing at a car. The doors had frozen shut. It took all the strength I had, but eventually I managed to open one. Aww. Inside, I found two young boys shivering and semi-conscious. Two. Yes, and I found them even an hour later. The poor wretches would have never made it. Had I found them even an hour later, the poor wretches would have never made it. I took them both to a nearby orphanage. Is it me, or is there something significant about what he just told us? What is it about Candace's statement that is especially noteworthy? This was on Christmas Eve 18 years ago. You're certain of that? I am. Holy smokes! Fender, we're back! Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. We have something that shows why that date is so significant. Oh my god, we're finally using the IS-7 case, bro.
Take that!
That was the same day on which a certain incident occurred. The murder of a well-known sculptor. No way! The incident in the aftermath of which 2 children went missing. No, not ISIS. IS-7. The son of the victim, Artie Frost, and the son of the murderer, Carmelo Gusto. Yeah, now that you mention it, the little guys did go AWOL, huh? Excuse me, where's Fender? Yeah, now that you mention it, the little guys did go AWOL, huh? Intriguing, the son of a murderer and the son of his victim. I suppose that would make sense. Sir, okay, the second president. It would? One of the boys was bound hand and foot, you see. It must have been part of Mr. Frost's plan to stop Mr. Gusto's son from getting to the competition. That is fucked up. Indeed, because without his son Taste's creations, Mr. Gusto would have had no chance of winning. So that was what was behind it all. Sadly, neither of the boys were able to remember any such details. They weren't? No. When we met each other again on that night 12 years ago, the younger pup explained it to me. It seems that they really were on the brink of death when I found them. And the shock of the experience caused them both to lose their memories. They weren't even able to remember their names. Wow. So they wouldn't have known they were Mr. Frost and Mr. Gusto's kids? If he's telling us is true, that would seem likely, yes. Which means we still don't have enough to tell us who our mastermind might be. Mr. Canis, would you mind telling us what happened next? By all means. If Gusto hadn't killed Artie, my mom would never be the scariest. Gregory would be alive, Edgeworth would be a defense attorney, Felix wouldn't be a lawyer, and me never would have left the mountain. So, what we're saying is at least the entire first half of the Ace Attorney series, we're blaming Gusto on. I'm so down. Frost was even more of a dick than Gusto, and that's saying something, right? Wow. I kind of want to just see this kid right now, though. The pup and I. The pup and I remained in contact even after I've sent the president. But then I stopped hearing from him. I couldn't help but worry. And then people from 12 years ago started cropping up all over the place. It rather piqued my curiosity, so I thought I'd temporarily regain my freedom and look into things. People from 12 years ago. You mean Lagarde, Winter, and the president, I assume. Well, Warden Lagarde was in charge of the prison where he was an inmate this whole time, right? I fear I wasn't as kind to her as I could have been. But then she did try to have me killed. You already know why, of course. Because you murdered President Wang, but they needed the world to believe he was still alive. If somebody had exposed the president as a fake, it would have been bad for Lagarde and Chairman Winter, too. Exactly. And not only that, I happened to overhear something else intriguing that night. I'll be at the orphanage on the evening of the 9th. I'll be waiting in the front yard. I thought you could meet him if you like, even if it's only just this once. I know you're a very busy man, but anyway, that's where we'll be. Goodbye. Takes a lot of balls to double-cross an assassin, physically. True. Who are you? Sorry, but I'm waiting for somebody. Oh, he was gonna give the toy to his son. I'm gonna give the toy to Sean, Doug. I know you are. President Wang. I couldn't help overhearing the news. Congratulations. But please don't worry about your son. I only kill those that I employed to kill, which is in the case means you. No. Wait, this is my first chance to meet him. It might be my only chance. Please, give me just a few minutes longer. I thought he was going to beg for his life, but no. An interesting character. I told him I was not aware that he had a child. No, he said. It shook his head. Neither was I, but the world will know that I have one now. And I mean to make sure of it. I even prepared something in case the worst comes to the worst. And the son in question, it was the young gentleman with the horns here, correct? Horns? You could see them? I don't need to, my dear. I've been listening very carefully, you see. And for longer than you may realize. So the president meant to tell the whole world about Sean and prepared something in case of the worst. But it's not enough simply to have Candace's word on the matter. Of course. We have something that proves what he's telling us the president said is true, the will. I know. That's the only real president stuff we've had. Bro just wanted to see his son, bro. Well, everybody knew about. He entrusted it to my family to show his beliefs in us, after all. The name in the recording, the preparations he had made in his will. With those 3 pieces of information, I was able to convince Warden Lagarde to do anything I asked. The information at his disposal, he could have exposed the truth of the body double at any time. And Sean's true identity with it. President Wang was more agile than I expected. He blocked my first knife thrust with something soft. By the time the piece had broken off, hit the snow. My next strike, oh shit, hit its mark. So it was Candace who tore the horn off the Taurosaurus doll. I was the only one present to hear his final words. The only one who knew about the truth, his son. Well, me and that poor pup.
Hold it!
So you're able to continue communicating with him and from prison? I was, via post office box. What's that? It's a means of exchanging mail without revealing one's own address. I never knew where he was. I wasn't able to slip out and track him down. This is just saddening. This is super sad, really. Oh, this is so sad, dog. Welcome to the stream, though, Hobie. But yeah. Oh, this poor president, man. So we never really knew the real president. Just this fat tub of lard. I was being kept under rather strict supervision, you see. By Warren Lagarde, no doubt. What were the two of you even communicating about? We were playing correspondence chess, of course. That and griping about our respective lots in life. Correspondence chess. Didn't you used to play that with... What next? Rook? No. Pawn to G6. As unlikely as it may seem, Mr. Candace's chess opponent was Mr. Knight. Yeah, it was Mr. Knight. We found the diagram of the game in his cell, too. So does that mean Knight had something to do with all that IS-7 business? Wait, could that be it? Do we have any evidence that might connect Knight to the IS-7 incident? Oh my god, I didn't even realize. I didn't even see it as the PH ring. Is Knight the son? The kid, not only did he hide fucking kerosene on the angle, but covered an assassin that murdered a president? What the hell is that kid? Phoenix's psychopath girlfriend? Oh, what, Dahlia? No. This kid's way over the boat. Oh shit.
Take that!
This is everything Knight left behind. Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, don't try to push me into a certain direction of thinking. Like I said, when I need hints on like certain answers, that's fine. But like, just be mindful, because there is also some people in Twitch chat that haven't played this and are experiencing this for the first time as well. This is everything Knight left behind. Could there be a clue in here somewhere? A ring and a chess set. Which one should we look at more closely? The ring? What about it, Mr. Edgeworth? Mr. Fender, take a closer look at it if you would. That design. That's Paul Halik's trademark. Mark! Indeed. Looks like somebody turned the stamp he used to sign his work with into a ring. Why would Knight have been carrying it? Why was it not with the rest of the evidence from the IS-7 incident? Tried to release Frost's personal effects to his next of kin after the case wound down. But if I remember rightly, old Frosty boy didn't have any family aside from his kid. The kid was missing, so never got to hand it back to him. Not till later, anyhow. I heard on the grapevine that they found him in the end and gave him the goods, including the seal, it would seem, which he turned into a ring and wore until his own death. No, you're good, homie. I know you're getting into it, so I'm not mad at all. But I'm just saying, just gotta be wary for everybody else. That's all. I don't trust me. I know. This is very exciting. So we're saying Mr. Knight was Mr. Frost's son? The cops didn't mess around with stuff like that. They would have made sure before handing it over. And we were looking for somebody connected to the IS-7 incident who played correspondence chess, right? Wait, so our secret string puller is Bronco Knight?
Objection!
Knight is dead. How could he possibly be involved in our current case? Far out. So our only candidate for genius mastermind is a guy who already kicked a bucket? That's impossible. How can a dead guy be behind all this? It's a little perplexing, but then who else could it be? Damn, that was all from that.
Hold it!
Wait, was Knight one of the kids with amnesia? Yes. As we just found out, Bronco Knight was Artie's kid. But he died. Supposedly. You can never be too sure with this game, but supposedly. He stopped responding. That seems strange. I'm glad you agree. Helmut did too, of course. You know what's crazy is that we have a literal serial assassin just standing with us who escaped the prison. Nobody's doing anything about it. We're just having a nice little conversation with him. That big scary mutt really said that. What, like woof woof? That's barking mad? He does not need to talk in order for me to hear him, my dear. He doesn't? Okay, well then let me ask you something. That look he's giving me, the super intense kind of scary glare. He's not trying to say he's hungry, is he? He might be. He might be. Mr. Edgeworth, help! Hey, really isn't fond of Canis' pet, it seems. He's just a killer. That's true. He's like Shelly. Him and Shelly are like one and the same. Now, where was I? Ah, of course. I suddenly stopped hearing from the pub. I wouldn't be surprised if it ended up being Canis' like Shelly Senior or something. Because how old is this guy? Oh, we don't even know his age. Oh, we don't know both their ages. Oh, that's cool. Never mind.
Hold it!
Never mind. For all I know, Shelly could be older. It does all seem like a little too much of a coincidence, doesn't it? An attempt was made on the life of the man who was pretending to be President Wang at all these years. Warren Lagarde murdered Bronco Knight while he was being held at the prison she ran. An Excelsius winner, chairman of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence, murdered Rosie Ringer. The more I think back, the more it seemed at the time that some mysterious other presence was lurking behind all those incidents. Yes, even from behind the bars, it was rather obvious that something strange was going on. We found him! Get him! He gets crushed by a toy. These kids jumped on.
Hold it!
This is considered one of the best cases in the entire series. The hype is expected. Like I said, don't get me wrong. I'm not mad for anything. Because I very rarely look over at chat when I'm playing games like this, so it's fine by me. But like I said, I know a couple of my like VIPs who have been pretty much been with me for a long time. When I was playing like the Apollo Justice trilogy, and now this is their first time experiencing it too. So I just don't want it to be ruined for them. That's all. That's all. But yeah, no, this is really good. There hasn't been a missed case in this second game so far. I've loved every single case. You thought you temporarily regain your freedom? Could you be any more brazen? Yeah, even a thief would struggle to get away with something like, I thought I'd temporarily steal it. He launches chat to insult us when he gets stuck. That's not true. Fear not, nobody was injured in the course of my escape. He reads chat. Yeah, you call me dumb when I get one thing wrong. It wasn't necessary after all. I have my ways. Let's leave it at that, shall we? Leave it at... No way, pal. You escaped. I'll arrest you right now. Get up, Gumshoe. No need for that, detective. As soon as my business is concluded, I'll return home to my cell. Are you serious? Prison is supposed to be some place you can just stroll in and out of when you please. Strange. Now you should say that. Weren't you the one who strolled in to try and dig into my past only recently? You. Agent Lang, Detective Gumshoe. I need to be able to question Mr. Canis further. Could you both try to remain calm for now? Sure thing, sir. Kinda knew you were gonna say that. Ugh, fine. But I'm not taking my eyes off Dog Man. Not even for a second, you hear?
Hold it!
In Braille. That's how you wrote all of them? That's right. I have the tools to do so myself. Huh? So you have to use special tools. I never thought about it before, but I guess that makes sense. What exactly did you write about, if you don't mind my asking? Oh, this and that. General chit-chat. And chess moves, of course. You wrote the chess moves in Braille, too? That's interesting. Speaking of chess moves, how does that piece you carved yourself move? The dog. Perhaps we could talk about that later. For now, I'd like to know what happened when the letters stopped. I sat in my cell and tried to imagine where he might have gone. Okay, Nope, still don't get it. Who does he mean? Who's this pup he keeps talking about? Oh, indeed. It seems that not even Mr. Canis knows his true identity. Should we focus on what we... So we should focus on what we do know. That there was a connection between the two of them. I'm particularly interested in how that connection was maintained. I can't actually like look at him. I'm tapping on my little letters in Braille. In Braille, that's how you wrote all of them?
Objection!
Race against the clock over here. I'm sorry, Chad. I'm going. You said that you wrote all of your letters in Braille. Is that correct? I don't mean to be rude, Mr. Prosecutor, but you do know about my condition, don't you? That's odd, because the chess diagram we found in Night Cell didn't contain any Braille at all. Really? But surely that's impossible. How so, exactly? Maybe someone typed Mr. Canis' letters out on purpose? Mean there may have been some sort of intermediary between the two of them? So then... Mr. Canis says he wrote his letters in Braille, and yet the letter received by Mr. Knight contained no Braille at all. This suggests that there must be a third party who typed Mr. Canis' letter out. Guess it could have been who... I guess it could have worked the same way on the flip side too, right? Whoever it was could have taken Nat's letters and turned them back into Braille. Oh shit, that last one was Bender, my fault. They could indeed. Letter from getting retyped by the mastermind. I think you and Mr. Knight were both communicating with this person, Mr. Canis. Mr. Canis, the answer you received. They were written in Braille, too, yes. So, some mysterious middle person really was retyping the Bronxter's missives. And that same person might well be our secret string puller. Wait, you trying to say there's another hidden mastermind behind this whole thing? So who's this new one? Rocco Knight, son of Artie Frost, is already dead. But what if the other child from the incident 18 years ago was actually who we've been looking for? Carmelo Gusto's son. But who is he and where is he? If Knight was Frost's son, Gusto's son would have to be. Oh boy. Known him since we were kids, when both of us were all alone. He doesn't have any family, you see, just like me. Him, but surely not. What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? You're white as a sheet. Of course, it all makes sense. I know exactly where our so-called mastermind is. Who? You have to tell us. I can hardly believe it, but... Say, what the hell? It's somebody who we know rather well. Oh my god. This moron? This moron? What? You know, I didn't even think about it. It makes sense because he was always at the prison. Oh, he would do the prison shows. Maybe that's why he... Oh my fucking god, bro. I personally would have never would have guessed. I never would have guessed. Oh my god. Wow.
Take that!
It has to be the person behind all this. Raymond Shields, more like Eddie Fander. The person who forced Chairman Winter's hand by sending the letter to Rosie Ringer. The person who kidnapped Sean and bugged Kay and myself was this moron? The person who did the strangest thing of all. Who drugged Kay and carried her up to the roof of the big building. Oh my god. It was the monster. What? Did you really just say what I thought you did? Yes, the monster. That was the key to unmasking our mastermind. Oh, I almost forgot. We're doing a new show soon. I'd love it if you could come, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll be joining Regina on stage for this one. That's right, the Berry Big Circus is the biggest and most fabulous event in town. You have oodles of fun. Thank you, Jet. You have a great night, homie. I appreciate you, homie. Oh my god. Miss Lloyd, could I ask you a favor? Who? Little old me? Why are you still here? What kind of favor? You told us you recorded the sound of Taurosaurus breathing fire. Wow. I never would have guessed. That would have been like the last person. Her and Regina, or him and Regina would have been like the last people on my list. I would have guessed Fender before him, dog. Oh my god. Sure did. Like I said, I didn't precisely see the guy, but boy, did I hear him. Can we listen to the tape? You surely can. Let's see now. That's it. That sound. It must be what I think it is. My theory has to be correct. The truth about the monster, the identity of the person behind all this. It's all falling into place. Oh, what a nice fellow, don't you think? Word. Miss Hart, you saw a giant eye at the window of the storeroom, did you not? Yep, snap me a picture of it too. Even if you can't rightly see it too well. Can't see it right now, but... Detective Gumshoe! Oh my god, everybody's going to play! Everybody! Everybody at once! Your image analyzer, can we borrow it again? Sure, but what do you want to look at, sir? This photograph right here. Gotcha, I'm on that. Clues we're looking for must be here. We just have to find it. Just make sure there's nothing else. I don't think there is, but...
Eureka!
That's... See? I done tell Guitar-saurus' own danged self. Yes. There it is at last. The monster commanded by the architect of this whole scheme. Man, right! Why didn't you guess? He said it himself. I'm no saint. Sibian saint. I'm no saint. That's crazy. You're finally ready to admit it? That he's danged well real? The big bad bull himself?
Objection!
No, because that isn't Taurosaurus at all. It's the eye of a different giant beast entirely. Take a look at this if you would. The very big circus flyer. Oh, wait, look. You see it? The enormous lion ball? The lion balloon? That's the real monster. And the son of Miss Lloyd thought was the creature breathing fire? Ah, come on. You really gonna bring me crashing down to Earth like that? That's how balloons fly, huh? They burn gas to make hot air? They do. And our culprit was able to use that balloon to carry Kay up to the roof of the big building without ever going near the elevator. Wow. So this culprit, they've got something to do with the circus? Circus worker. Friend of the Bronxster. Son of Gusto. Whoa, 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 whoa! You're not serious! Come on, Fender. You forgot to mention trainee animal tamer. It's hard to believe. That's so crazy, dog. But he's the one who's been pulling the strings this whole time. Technically, the monkey has, since he's pulling him. That's right, Simeon Saint is the one behind all of this. Simeon? Everything. Really? I don't believe you. We trusted him, and he trusted us. You can't tell me that was all lies. That would be too horrible. I'm sorry, Kay. Who was that? Hey, where do you think you're going, old man? Nothing escapes you, does it, young pup? My congratulations, Mr. Edgeworth. But now that I know the truth, my business here is done. What? No, Mr. Candace, wait. Oh! Damn it, he disappeared. Are you okay, Mr. Edgeworth? Don't worry, I'm fine. But, oh. We be masterminding the case with this one. Damn you. Are you all right, Sean? He killed my dad. He did, right? There's no easy way to say it, but... Sorry, Sean. It would appear that he did. He won't get away with it. I'll make him pay. Somehow. Some way. I'll...
Overruled.
No, Sean. You mustn't say such things. Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. You have to forgive us both. I just put the call out, sir. All units are on the lookout for Mr. Candace. I don't mean to hurry everybody, but we better be on our way, too. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, where do you think we'll find our mastermind? I suppose you're right. We should go after the mastermind right now. He said he had to practice for the show, which I guess means he'll probably be at the circus. And don't forget about Shelly. Shelly's lurking around somewhere, bro. But before we leave, there's something I'd like to ask of you, Agent Lang. There is? What? Once a beast has been sighted, the next step is to plan its capture. When we arrive, there's something we'll need to try and find as a matter of priority. Detective, I'd like you to look into something that's been bothering me about Sean's kidnapping. Yes, sir. I want to help too, Mr. Edgeworth. Good. There's somebody I'd like you to try and contact. If Saint really is our mastermind, we're going to need this person's help. Regina? Between our many encounters, I've never suspected a thing, even though he was right there in front of me. Demonic. 10 persons and a child. They can't catch a blind old man. They should all get fired. True. Bro can barely walk without his dog. And he got away. All he had to do was trip him. Wow. Ladder. Finally, bro. The ladder. Oh my god, this case felt like it's been going on forever. But this is good, though. This is a lot better than the first investigation's last case. That one, that was like a bad type of drag. This has been really good so far. Simian Saint. That is crazy to think about. Oh, not this fuck ass sign too. Oh, hi, Miss Redgeworth. Did you guys come to watch the show? Hello, Miss Barry, Mr. Saint. You're a little early, I'm afraid. We're still practicing. But I'm glad you kept your promise. Yes, I remember you giving me this. That's so great. You're gonna have so much fun. I think you'll even be surprised, Mr. Edgeworth. Huh. I think you've surprised me enough for one day already. Oh shit. What are you talking about? Would you mind looking at this photograph, Miss Barry? That's the eye paint on the balloon you use when you advertise the circus, correct? Oh, yeah. What is this exactly? I have a strong suspicion that the balloon was used by the criminal we've been looking for. You do? Who's usually in charge of the balloon, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, that would be Simeon. Wait, you don't mean... Back to jail you go, head ass. You decided to be the genius one. Mr. Saint, you took the balloon out late the other night, didn't you? Sure, I was practicing. I'm still pretty bad at flying it, so I need to put in some extra hours. At night? When it would have been even more difficult than usual? A strange time to decide to practice. But why else would I have taken the balloon out? What are you saying? That you're a damn murderer. And a mastermind. That you weren't practicing at all. You were taking an unconscious K to the top of the big building. In order to frame her for the murder of Rosie Ringer. The security cameras never recorded Kay taking the elevator up to the roof. Which means she must have gotten there another way, from the sky. And the only person able to make that happen would have been you. But, Mr. Edgeworth, I don't understand. That's not all you did. You did a whole lot other, Buster. You ain't slick. You also attacked Sean at the garbage disposal area, drugged him, and carried him away. That's why you were late for the hearing at the courthouse, wasn't it? I'm sorry, but I don't know what you're talking about. Why would I do any of those things? You would think he'd be freaking out right now if he was the real Simeon Saint. Or the genuine one we knew. Because he'd be freaking out right now. I'm not going to feel satisfied until I can see that psychopath kid. This is the kid. It's Simeon. Please, you have to believe me. I never, ever, ever do anything like that. I wish I could believe you, but I can't. Any trust I had you has been completely destroyed. That's horrible. Why would you say that? You told me back at the jail you said you believed. I was innocent. You don't have to worry about that. We're friends. We know what it's like to be in your shoes. We're all part of the same club after all. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? Fortunately, so I'm afraid. Thank you for sharing your personal details with us. By the sound of it, you had little reason to kill Knight. If anything, you're the most affected by his passing. And what's more, I simply don't believe a person as gentle as you is capable of murder. Rest assured, we believe you. And we will get you out of here. This is just awful. I never thought you'd lie to me. We didn't lie. I swear, Simeon, that kid was with Bronco in the car? Yeah, because remember what Bohemian said? He said he brought the kids to the orphanage. When he found them. You said you knew it was like to be me? I trusted you. That hurts, Kay. It hurts so much. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. This is Simeon we're talking about. He's not a bad person.
Objection!
I see it now. That's your strategy, is it? Isn't it? With everybody? Why is my objection button not working? You root out their psychological weakness and exploit them. Without even realizing it, they wind up doing exactly what you want them to. Exactly the behavior one would expect from the manipulator behind all of our recent troubles. I was too blind to see it before, but you won't fool me again. Simeon Saint, you are guilty of crimes too numerous to mention. Oh, so that's how you want to play it, huh? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You always didn't have the courage of your convictions, I guess. Luckily, grinding people's self-belief into dust is kind of a hobby of mine. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Damn. Well done, all of you. Well, this is certainly a side of him we haven't seen before. So much for the trainee animal tamer who wouldn't hurt a fly. Guess that was all an act. But I'm glad we finally getting to meet the real you. Simeon, this can't be true, can it? Truth, lies, what does it matter? Huh? All you need to do is... Oh my god, that is a crazy face. All you need to know is that Mr. Edgeworth here has made me very mad indeed. And now he's going to pay. Ooh, this is a cool background. I was just out practicing. Sure, I went up in the balloon a couple of nights ago, but I was just practicing. I guess somebody took that picture when I flew by the big building. I flew around the area during promo stuff for the circus all the time. Nothing to see here, Miles. Nothing at all. If only Bohemian went with us, dog. We would have had this wrapped up in no time. So you go up in the balloon reasonably often? Yeah, promoting the circus, like I said. Is that true, Miss Berry? Well, it's true that it's Simeon's job to go up in the balloon and spread the word. I guess it's just about everybody in the area would have had to see him up there by now. Well, that same balloon was used in the commission of a crime. Nonsense. I just happened to be in the area where it happened. Somebody took a picture when I was floating past the big building, that's all. I'll be the judge of whether you just happen to be nearby, thank you very much.
Hold it!
This balloon, do you usually launch it from here at the circus? No. You know, wide open space. There's a park over by Sunshine Coliseum. That's where I usually take off from. I see. And how do you get the balloon to the park to launch it? Not by hand, that's for sure. That thing must weigh a few hundred pounds. It's kind of impressive that it can even get off of the ground now that I think about it. I prefer if you didn't change the subject. How did you transport the balloon? Wow, give a guy a break, will ya? It's not like I was getting miles off track. Sheesh. We use a truck, okay? You just load it onto the back and away you go. A truck, you say? Yeah, last time I took it out would have been about 2 days ago. That could be important. I better keep it in mind.
Hold it!
So just to confirm, the truck hasn't been anywhere else since then? Why would you need to confirm that? I just told you, didn't I? Answer the question. Or are you trying to avoid this one, too? Oh ho ho, that was a cheap shot even for you. If I say something, you don't need to confirm it. Confirm it because I just said it. See how that works? But since you insist, the truck's been parked out back since the day before last. And the balloon was still loaded on the back, basket and all. Now explain to me why that even matters. Not right now. I think I'll just thank you for giving me a straight answer for once and leave it there. So it means to insist the truck has been parked here since 2 days ago. I think you might have let more slip than you realize, Mr. Saint. Are you done? Alright, as I was saying. Hold it! So you're saying you just happened to fly past somebody with a camera, too? Oh, I get it. I'm starting to understand how you think, Miles. Next, you'll say something like, there's no way that was a coincidence, right? Then it's down the slippery slope to there's no such thing as a coincidences? Now there's a scary thought. Oh, that is a crazy sprite. It's not what Mr. Edgeworth was saying at all. Why can't you just... Don't play into his hand, Kay. He's deliberately trying to frustrate us. He's hoping that by needling us, he'll be able to avoid questioning. Why do you think he'd be trying to do that? Because he's a clown? No, because he's got something to hide. Precisely, so we can't let up. We have to stay on the offensive. We have to remain calm while doing so. Gotcha. Hey, Simeon, this highly capable prosecutor's assistant has a question for you. Are you trying to tell us you just happened to fly past a big building? He's right, you know. I wasn't going to answer. But you're so bad at this, Kay. I guess I'd better throw you a bone. Yeah, his sprite work is really cool. It reminds me of Hisoka. Just like the face. Reminds me of Hisoka.
Hold it!
Anybody seen Hunter x Hunter? You're in charge of both. The promotional work that the balloon is used for and the balloon itself. Is that correct? So very, very gay. Not personality-wise. Not personality-wise. He's a whole different level of weird. You don't believe a word I say, do you? But it's true. Ask the boss. Right, boss? Yep. Simeon's in charge of keeping it clean and making sure it's all working properly and everything. I don't think anybody's ever even touched it except for him. Not lately, you know. Interesting. I think you could safely say he was in the balloon when it was photographed the other night. But if he's our mastermind, there are parts of his plan he would have to carry out today, too. Perhaps we need to dig into those a little more. Why the big silence? It's not like this has tricked out the process. There was a balloon. It was flying through the sky like balloons do. End of story.
Hold it!
Is that so? Not only were you flying at night, multiple crimes were committed on that same evening. And you expect me to believe that there's nothing to see, as you put it? Are you trying to provoke me, Miles? Not very nice, you know, starting fights with people. Wow, he looks like Ahsoka, too. I posted him on Discord. Oh shit. I don't even see what he said. He's certainly skilled at steering the conversation away from the topic at hand. We're all about smiles, not frowns. So that's not going to help him. I just have to stay on the attack. We don't know a whole lot about this balloon just yet. I think we should try and learn a little more about it.
Objection!
Bonk, bonk. This truck wouldn't happen to be blue, by any chance. Huh? So what if it is? We happened to see a blue truck ourselves just today, one with a large basket loaded on the back. If that was the truck you told us about, then your statement about it not having been moved in 2 days is a lie. Oh, Emma! Agent Lang! Emma! Let's go! There you are, Mr. Edgeworth, at last! Been trying to find you ever since we wrapped up the case yesterday. Kay sent me a message saying you were here, so I came right away. I found what you happened to go look for. It was loaded on a truck in the parking lot out back, a blue truck. Damn, Edgeworth. One step ahead of the game, huh? Well, well. I think that truck might be the one we saw earlier today, in fact. I'm almost certain of it.
Objection!
Ooh! That was kind of spicy. I like that objection a lot. That was spicy. What, just because it's blue, like a million other trucks? What makes you so sure it's the exact same one? No, I saw it too. It's the same one for sure.
Objection!
Huh? What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? That wasn't me. Worthless are the words of a man who can't back up his claims with evidence. Wow, you sound just like him. Nah, what? Show me. I demand proof. Must be able to prove it somehow. It's the same truck, I'm sure of it. Huh? What are you doing, Mr. Edgeworth? Why are you touching the truck? The engine's cold. Which means it's been here for a while. No way. You can tell just from that? What can I use to prove it's the same truck? I mean, Emma's here. He can make the squirrels juggle themselves. True! Why'd you have the truck dusted for fingerprints? Huh? Why would you want to do that? Because I expect to find a certain very specific set of prints. And if I do that, that will prove beyond all doubt that that is the truck we saw in front of the big building. Whose prints will prove it was the truck we saw? Yours? You think you're gonna find your own prints on there? I do, because I put my hand on your truck when I saw it in the front of the big building. Let's see what we can find, shall we? Emma, could you lend us your scientific skills one more time? That's why I'm here. One moment, please. Already. Take it away, Mr. Edgeworth. Huh? Me? Of course. Who else did you think was going to do it? Don't worry, it's easy. I'll show you how. Fine. Although I don't see why you can't just do it yourself. The metal detector one? I should have picked it. I should have did the funny. What does it say for it? If you know off the top of your head. So just spread the powder over the area you want to search for prints. Like this. Move the cursor around. Pressing A will allow me to dust the area with powder. Alright, I got it. Blowing with Y to remove any excess powder. Alright, you got all that? Yes, thank you. Alright, try it for real. Oh, there's no such thing as too much powder, by the way. Go crazy. Like, not even anything here. It's just... Can I make my whole screen white? Can I just flashbang everyone in here? Hold on. Oh, the fan translation? Go ahead, bro. What is it? What, if you remember? Just flashbang everybody real quick. My eyes! Ow! But he's basically like, of course it's going to go off. It's metal. That's true. That's a nice clean print you got there. Can we compare it to my prints right away? Yep, leave it to me. That confirms it. It's Mr. Edgeworth's print, all right. And with that, another lie is exposed. No, not the bunnies. So what were you doing in the truck? Oh, just driving around for fun, you know?
Objection!
Kay was abducted 2 nights ago. Your balloon was sighted nearby. Then today, another abduction, this time involving a truck supposedly used to transport garbage. And your truck was sighted nearby.
Objection!
Objection. Coincidence? Nothing more. You want me to believe that you were near the scene of 2 separate abductions simply by chance? Just be honest, you were involved in both. What makes you think they were even connected?
Objection!
It's okay, look at their faces, they're used to it. That doesn't make it any better. Those poor bunnies. Oh my god, I didn't even see that big-ass snake back there. A certain very important piece of evidence, that's what. Oh, this should be good. What connects Kay's and Sean's abduction? The only thing I can think of is the... Oh, this is easy.
Take that!
Kay was drugged with a dose of a powerful sedative. And a bottle of sedative was found right where Sean was being held captive. The very same brand, no less.
Objection.
Huh, I knew you'd try something like this. So the same sedative was used, so what? Does that mean everything's connected? You all know as well as I do, that doesn't prove anything for sure. We must have something. It must be a piece of evidence that could tie both crimes. Cops, prosecutors, you, Miles, you're all the same at the end of the day. You force the evidence to fit the crime, or you flat out make it up just as long as somebody goes to jail. You're no different from a certain other evidence tamperer we've had the misfortune of meeting.
Objection.
No, I'm nothing like him.
Objection.
Then show me. Hit me with your killer piece of evidence. You must have one, right? Ugh, it's no use. You don't have anything that can tie him directly to both kidnappings. Okay, you about done there, Miles? No more cheap shots left to fire. Great. We'll have to show you to be rehearsing. We'll have a show to be rehearsing for, so if you don't mind.
Objection.
Fender! Hey, come on now, you two. There's no need to get all hot under the collar. Wouldn't you want your good looks running down your face now, would we, Simeon, old pal? What are you sticking your nose in for? Hey, I just sensed the vibe getting a little harsh and heavy, yeah? I thought I ought to lighten the mood. Help me out here, Kay. Lift our spirits with a little dose of the old great thief magic. For the people that haven't been here, Fender, he is my favorite character so far. And I think I'm going to dress up as him for Halloween. Because I have the hair for him. I can have the facial hair for him. And I'm just going to buy the clothes. Going as Fender for Halloween. You don't have to tell me twice. Okay, let me see. If I can do Simeon's voice. Here it goes. Objection. What are you? Take this seriously, will you? Thought you could do with somebody running a little interference for you, Miles. Not the most ethical approach, I know, but again, Kay, again. Fender's my favorite too. I'm glad there's other Fender supporters out there. I love Fender. We can worry about whether or not this is the right thing to do later. Hello? Controller? This is my last chance to try to prove a connection between Mr. Saint and his crimes. Buy the clothes to cosplay Eustace. W. Eustace. Let's forget the kidnapping for now. Is there anything else that suggests that he is our mastermind? Of course. Canis was looking for our secret string puller too. The young pup, as he called him. Oh my god, my controller keeps dying. Hold on. Stupid ass controller. Hold. If I could prove that Mr. Saint was that same young pup, then perhaps. But what evidence do I have that might point to him being involved behind the scenes? If I could prove that Mr. Saint was that same young pup. Young pup, young pup. Young pup, young pup, young pup, young pup. I think it's the bug. It's the only thing that makes sense, unless...
Take that!
Okay. Whew. Oh shit, my fault. That's right. Our mastermind was involved in Canis and Knight's correspondence chess exchanges. If I could prove that Mr. Saint was the hidden intermediary between the two of them. All right, that's enough. This is getting painful. You don't have anything, and I have to practice for the show. So if you don't mind...
Objection!
Thank you, Mr. Fender. I can take it from here. And I can't take any more of your interventions. Ooh, just look at that face. I like it. Miles Reno's back in the game for sure. I'm Simeon, the funny clown. Look at me, I'm juggling. Okay, you can stop now. Mr. Saint, you're a fan of chess, I take it? Huh? Where'd that come from? Chess? Sure. I don't hate it. My secret string puller was playing correspondence chess with Mr. Canis.
Objection.
Objection. I thought Bronco was the one playing chess with Canis. You're saying he was your so-called mastermind?
Objection.
No, it wasn't him. Whoever it was, went on manipulating events even after Knight's death. Take a look at this letter if you would. What do you think could have written it? I believe it was the person who had inserted themselves between Mr. Canis and Knight. And you think that person was me? Why would I go to all that trouble? That's crazy. To make it appear that the two men were connected and communicating directly with one another. The very fact that led Fifi Lagarde to murder him. What? You're saying that he set that up to try and get Mr. Knight killed?
Objection.
Listen to yourself. What do you think I am? Some kind of evil puppet master? Yes, exactly. Not nail on the head. You've seen me. I can barely even get the animals to do what I want. All right. You say so. Find one of the letters he passed between Knight and Canis. That would prove the connections beyond a doubt. I'd like to have your room searched. I believe we might find
Objection.
letters. You won't. Trust me. What? Once I'm done with something, I put it straight in the trash. Guess I'm not a sentimental type. I get hung up on the past, right? Ugh. Must have disposed of any incriminating items in order to cover his tracks. Guess you went in without the evidence you needed once again, huh? That's a bad habit, you know. This doesn't prove anything either. You've fallen short yet again. What do we do now? Are we out of options? You accuse me of betraying my friend. You don't even have any proof. You're despicable. Oh, shit. Who was that? Oh, hi. Miss Barry? What does she want? Animals didn't listen. True. Sorry, it's just I was thinking about what you were saying, and this Knight person. You mean Bronco, right? Simeon's friend? Yes, what of it? Does she know something? A letter came from him this morning. For Simeon. What? What did you... How is that possible? Knight is dead. Miss Barry, we need to see this letter right away. Sure. Here you go. Let's open it, shall we? So here's my next move. On to G6. Can anybody else smell checkmate? Can't wait to see your face when you lose. But you were never going to beat me, not at chess. So another correspondence chess letter. The next move from the game with Mr. Canis. Anybody else smell checkmate? Can't wait to see your face when you lose. But you were never going to beat me, not at chess. Postmarked the 26th of March. The day before Knight died. I guess it must have gotten held up en route. Well, we do move around a lot. It's part of being a traveling circus. Our mail arrives late all the time. Interesting that it's addressed directly to you, Mr. Saint. Gah! This is it, isn't it? The proof we needed that you were one of the facilitating Mr. Canis and Knight's games. One of the letters you would have transcribed into Braille in order to create the illusion that they were somehow connected. Curse you, Bronco, you're still getting in my way even now? I hate you, I hate you! What did Bronco do? Simeon, how could you? Mr. Knight was your only friend. Huh, you are friends? I stopped thinking he was my friend 18 years ago. Right around the time of the IS-7 incident, in other words. I nearly froze to death because of him. I was just about to head out and meet my dad at the contest, but then Bronco showed up. He pinned me down and tied me up. He was crying the whole time, whining on and on. I'm sorry, but my dad says I have to do this. And if I don't do what he says, he's so scary. Damn. Stop it, Bronco, stop it. I have to go meet my dad, I promise. If I'm not there to taste his candy for him, he'll be so upset. He needs me. If I don't go, he won't be able to show everybody he's the best in the world. Ugh, it's sad because, yeah, Bronco betrayed him, and then his father doesn't even give a fuck about him. Like, he was like, I don't care what my son is. Like, why should I care? Damn. It's not like the evil master puppeteer or something puts arm on top of 3 animals to support. But no, he locked me in that car with him, and the 2 of us nearly died. He thought he could get out, but when he tried, the door was frozen shut. We were trapped. And that's how he lost my dad. What? You lost your dad? Yeah, Bronco's dad killed 9. He was the son of a murderer. What does he mean? That doesn't match up with what we know at all. Simeon, the victim of the IS-7 incident, was a guy named Artie Frost. Yeah, that was my dad's name. My memories got kind of scrambled that day. What little I remember was pretty mixed up. So I didn't find out until later that my dad was murdered. He has his story mixed up. The murderer was a man named Carmelo Gusto, a confectioner. Really? Never knew Bronco's father's name. Maybe I chose not to remember. Ugh, just thinking about the sicko that killed my dad turns my stomach. Mr. Saint, are you sure you didn't know the name of the murderer until just now? Do you think I'd sit on it if I did? No, I'd have reported him to the police straight away. All I knew was that Bronco's dad tricked my dad. And that's how I knew my dad was the one who was killed that day. Bronco was a traitor. He helped his father murder mine. He was the son of a cold-blooded killer. He deserved to die. Damn.
Objection!
I'm sorry, Mr. Saint, but you've made a mistake. A big one. A mistake? What do you mean? Artie Frost was a sculptor. He'd been working in France not long before the murder. So under the name Paul Halik. So I hear, but I don't remember anything about that. I wish I could. Well, I'm afraid it's only natural that you don't, because he wasn't your father. Huh? Is this your idea of a joke? Well, it's not funny, not at all. You're right, it's not. But you need to know the uncomfortable truth. This piece of evidence proves that you're not Artie Frost's son.
Take that!
Huh? Bronco's chess set in a ring? Yes, take a look at the ring for me if you would. What does the engraving on it tell you? It's 2 letters, right? It is. This is the seal with which Paul Halik used to mark his words. And it was found next to Artie Frost's body 18 years ago. But why would Bronco have a memento of my father? The police looked for Frost's son for a long time, and eventually they found him. The ring was handed over to the man they were able to prove was his child, Bronco Knight. What? But that's not... That would mean I was... Precisely. That you are, in fact, the son of Carmelo Gusto. No, that can't be. I'm... My dad was... I remember, don't I? Oh. Bronco tied me up and locked me in that car. It was his fault I lost my dad. He deserved to die, didn't he? No way. So I get to see your circus thing even though I'm in jail? Oh shit. We're looking forward to the next move in our little chess game. So the show is just the icing on top. Yeah, I think you'll enjoy it. I will. And hey, come back soon, okay? I'll be mulling over my next move in the meantime. Oh, speaking of which, I put a little something in your chess set. You can take a look at it later. A little something. No idea what that might be, but thanks. If you hadn't detained me 18 years ago, it wouldn't have to end like this. Huh? Did you say something? Me? Oh, it was nothing. Wow. Wow. Goodbye, Bronco. And farewell. I did all of that, and now you're telling me that it was my father who killed Broncos? Then what was all of this for? I didn't want to wind up dead, too. I didn't want to be weak and vulnerable. That's why I try to be like Canis, why I stayed in touch with him all these years. You want to try and be like an assassin, huh? And there we have it, the truth at last. Mr. Saint, you were Mr. Candace's correspondence chess partner. And you were the one manipulating events this whole time. You're right, it was me. It was me all along. At last, he's finally telling the truth. I was the one who witnessed the murder 12 years ago. We knew that already. The president's assassination, just as we thought. Which means he's the one who drew the picture. And they knew it too. That's why the guard kept questioning me day in and day out. It got so I couldn't face what I knew the next day would bring. I was a nervous wreck. Who could blame me for wanting to get out of there? But I imagine it wasn't as easy as simply running away. Winter would have sent his men after you. No matter where I went, they were on me. They never stopped coming, 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. She also tortured him? Jesus. I mean, I could see it. Jesus. I couldn't sleep at night. Even the smallest noise had me chasing shadows. It drove me crazy. So I joined the circus. At least that way, moving from place to place was part of the job. My whole life I've been up against the chief prosecutor and the warden of a prison. No regular person could hope to stand up to people like that. From the time I was a child, I had nobody. But they weren't even the worst of it. The body double was behind it all, controlling everything. He may have been a fake, but he was the president of an entire country. What hope did I have? There's only one person I could turn to, Canis, the man who saved my life. He was like Bronco. He wasn't like Bronco. He really did want to help me. That's quite a claim. Strange to think our famously ruthless assassin winning the admiration of the child he saved. He showed me how to stop being a victim, to stop being hunted. To become a hunter myself. And they all became my prey. That's crazy. But I doubt even you imagine that the body double would ever go so far as to co-opt our country's police. No, I sure didn't. As long as Winter was around, no evidence was ever going to stand. He even nearly managed to ruin things this morning. The guard almost got away with it again. But I know him now like the back of my hand. I could see exactly how it was going to all go down. So he saw right through their plan. Excuse me. How Chairman Winter would try to suppress the evidence and warn Lagarde's trial. Was an assassin. Isn't that kind of crazy? I see, and that's why you kidnapped Sean, correct? You wanted to force a guilty verdict regardless of the presence of evidence or the rule of the law.
Objection!
Objection! Maybe I did. But how else was I going to make them pay for what happened 12 years ago? Whatever helps you sleep at night. But Winter pulled one last surprise, didn't he? He tried to kidnap Sean himself in the hope of influencing the verdict. In other words, you chose the same exact course of action as the man you so fervently claimed to hate.
Objection!
That's only if I'd actually kidnapped anyone at all. But I'd never do anything so wicked. Never, ever. Me? Commit a crime? No. Besides, I don't hate the three of them. If anything, I'm grateful. If they hadn't done what they did, my revenge wouldn't have been nearly as fun. He is crazy.
Objection!
So you admit it. Your motive in all this was nothing more than revenge? Sure, I admit it. So what? Oh, excuse me. I despised every single one of them. But here's the kicker. I didn't kill anybody. The most you could blame me for is writing the old letter here and there. A quick note to Ringer to tell her about Winter. Another to him so he knew about her. But the fact that they wanted to kill each other and one of them succeeded, that was all on them. So you take no responsibility for the fact that your actions resulted in multiple murders? Right. Same thing at Gourd Lake. People are much easier to control than animals, you know. The whole fake assassination plot, I handed that to Bronco on a plate. That was part of his plan, too? So Rook's murder was...
Objection!
No. That was all Bronco's idea. Nothing had to do with me at all. Still, it moved things in the right direction, wouldn't you say? Isn't fate a crazy thing? You can't talk like that about a murder. Setting Lagarde up was easy, too. I just made it seem like Knight and Canis were in contact with each other. They slipped the chisel inside the chess set.
So it was you who put it in there. Yes, it was. I thought it might point everybody nicely in Candace's direction. Worked out pretty well, even if I do say so myself. Who knew that would be all it took to make that awful woman murder poor Bronco? I guess she got to where she just saw enemies everywhere she looked. I know the feelings. Even the smallest thing can send your paranoia into overdrive, and then things get ugly quick. I had a front row seat for the whole show. You were the last piece to be put into play, of course. Who? Me? You saw both cases and finally brought down Winter and Lagarde. I guess you could say your powers of deduction were the weapon that put an end to them both.
Objection!
I didn't solve those cases for your sake. Sure, you didn't know you were doing me a favor. You were just playing at being an attorney for a little while, right? What did you say? All you had to do was cower and say no, 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 no a few times. You rode to my rescue like the hero you are. Was getting arrested part of your plan too? No, that wasn't something I expected, I have to admit. I never thought they'd take the chisel from the murder weapon. That was a real plot twist. Made my blood run cold for sure. But then who should come through with the turnabout to end all turnabouts? The greatest legal mind of his generation, my knight in shining armor. Wow. Playlist like a fill the entire game, bro. The entire game. I bet it felt pretty good saving me like that, huh? You ought to thank me, you know. I don't do that for many people. You're wrong. He wasn't planning on being an attorney. He was trying to help you because helping people is what Mr. Edgeworth does. He helped me right when I needed it most. Okay. Aw, did he? You sure he wasn't just trying on his dear departed daddy's shoes for size? Nah. They played me well, boss. How's it going, homie? Nah. No, that's not what he was doing. Come on, K-Master. Don't let this clown get you down. He's projecting, plain and simple. Painting other folks with his own grubby brush. It's not just that he doesn't trust other people, that the poor kid doesn't even understand the concept. Doing something for somebody else's sake? Forget about it. He'll never understand. You think I care about what you have to say about me? Consider this for a second. I've got my revenge on everybody I set out to get it from, and yet you can't prove I incited anything. Think about it. I never actually did anything. What's my crime exactly? Explain it to me. You think you can pin an incitement charge on me? Read my letters. I don't mention murder anywhere. If I did, maybe you have a case. Maybe you could say I encouraged them. Well, it's the same story as always, I'm afraid. You can't prove I did anything at all. That's not true. You kidnapped me. Sorry, but did I miss the part where you proved that? All I ever did was admitted to sending letters. You. Letters which didn't threaten, coerce, or encourage anybody to do anything. I just passed on what you might call pertinent information. God, he's a slippery one, I'll give him that. It's gotta be something we could do. What about this? Excitement stuff he's been talking about. Incitement, okay? It means to encourage or direct another person. Excuse me. To commit a crime. In the eyes of the law, it's seen as equivalent to committing the crime itself. So you just need to prove that he told them to do it. You say that like it's going to be easy. Guess maybe you're not so big on due process after all. Think you make me carry the can for murders I had nothing to do with? Think again. I don't even have to talk to you if I don't want to. In fact, why am I still talking to you?
Not so fast!
I can think of one reason. The tent is surrounded. There's nowhere left to run. Really? You don't think I planned my escape too? Oh shit. So he took the system into his own hands. Word. The dark age of the law. I'm chilling, Goo. What about you? Same. Chilling. Chilling like a villain, man. What you been up to? I train all of these vicious wild beasts to attack on command, for example. All I have to do is say the word, then sidle off stage in the chaos. But what? You wouldn't. I'm just spitballing. But you'd pay to see that, wouldn't you? I could just as easily take Sean hostage with the gun I may or may not have in my pocket. Yeah, you know what? That would make for a killer show. You will do no such thing.
It's hard to know what lengths he might actually be prepared to go. Knowing what we know about him already, we have to prepare for the worst. Fine, I'll humor you. Once the curtain goes up on this little performance, it better be a lively one. Bore me and we're done, alright? Let's see if you can keep me entertained, shall we? He's not gonna give me an inch. There must be something we could do. Can't let his crimes go unpunished. He really doesn't need to talk to you. You're literally limited by their patience with you, literally. It's funny, because we're not in a courtroom or anything. I mean, technically we have a judge here. We're not in a courtroom. Alright, hold on. I gotta grab a water real quick. I'm sorry. Let me go grab a water real quick, because I am thirsty. My throat is killing me. I will be right back, fellas. I'm gonna put Simeon down. Man, I never would have thought. I'll be right back. All right. So what happened to Batman then, Gorilla? Yeah, Gorilla. Which is why the conversations here can be weird. People are just talking with you, but they can just say F you and leave at any time. No, literally. But I mean, I like this. The real question is, if Miles was doing this from the start, if he was doing this much like investigation from the start, we wouldn't need the original trilogy, because Miles would have already found the perp beforehand. I forgot about that guy, Politician. Oh my god. Should remind me of Politician, Doug. When Phoenix he wasn't a prosecutor, but then again, cool, he had Gumshoe as a detective, so. Interesting. What are you trying to say, boss? Imagine if Phoenix defended Simeon Saint. He sees Psyche locks out the ass. Like I said, he'd probably see the black Psyche locks. For sure. I think him and Kristoff. There was another one. Athena. Athena had the black Psyche locks. Gumshoe fucked over Edgeworth so many times, bro. But we love Gumshoe in this household. He might be a little dumb, but that's okay.
Hold it!
Alright, let's do it. You encourage others to commit murder, and those murders were duly committed. Oh shit. And if I can prove it, you will be punished just as you have done the deed yourself. Yeah, what was the word for it again? I forgot already. Incitement, okay? Chairman Winter, Warren Lagarde, and Bronco Knight. All were criminals in their own right. All committed unforgivable acts, but all were induced to commit those acts by somebody behind the scenes. This man right here. Oh ho ho ho! You really don't hold back, do you, Miles? But it doesn't change anything.
Hold it!
Does the one with K have any? Thanks so much for agreeing to help him with plan. Now we can both get what we want. Good luck getting your revenge for what happened 12 years ago. Boom! What? You didn't look? I can give you a minute if you like. He's clearly confident that I won't find anything. He must have planned those letters down to the last word. Look, I don't want to teach you how to do your job, but if you can't prove I encouraged them to commit those murders, your incitement charge goes up in smoke. Too bad, so sad, huh, Miles?
Hold it!
Honestly, that's what he used to do. I'm pretty sure that Von Karma's teaching started affecting his pursuit for the truth. Yeah. Because he had the first case with Callisto U. So yeah, he was doing it at first until Manfred pretty much got a hold of him. Do you need something else? Yeah, why do you have 24 Cyclocks? I know for a fact that you made those murders happen. Objection. Maybe he just got cocky, maybe. But I mean, we know from the original trilogy that he pretty much like got transformed from Von Karma. And these take place after the trilogy, so it makes sense that like now he's doing shit like this. Did I? And you can prove it. If you can't, this ends here. Just ask yourself, could this sweet innocent boy have done things you were really saying? No. I hate to admit it, but he's right. Without proof, we have nowhere to go with this. We can only prove what he said on that phone call.
Hold it!
The same story as always. What do you mean by that? What does that matter? That's not important here. You know what is important, though? That you can prove nothing. Nothing! Ugh. Until we have some ways of showing that he's guilty, we're just going to continue floundering. Either I thrust items into evidence in front of him and hope for the best, or I go over it all one more time. Whichever method I choose, the proof is the only way we're going to get anywhere here. He confessed to me over the phone. He told me he was the one who made Chairman Winter kill Rosie Ringer. I need to find a piece of evidence that proves what was said on that call. For once, the localization made this testimony easy to understand. I would assume so, since it's like official. All right. I want to say it's the bug, but we look at everything else first. Oh, we can't hear what the plushie said, no? I want to say this. Good luck getting your revenge for what happened 12 years ago. I think it's that. I want to say it's that. The real question is, which one do I put it on? The same story as always. I'm afraid you can't prove I did anything at all. We did have proof of the situations where he did follow the corrupt system blindly. The SL9 incident, him actually pursuing this to the end, should be due to his learnings from that man. Yeah, true. True.
Objection!
Let's be honest, neither do you. Can you tell that I'm a super ace attorney nerd? Hey, all is welcome, man. I am too, man. I am too. I love this. I love this series. I started this series a couple of years ago with the trilogy, and then the Apollo Justice came out, and then I played that. All my VODs. By the way, if like, you don't have to, but like if you ever wanted to see my entire Apollo Justice trilogy playthrough, it's all on my YouTube. The VODs are all there through the live. I also made a playlist of all of them too. So if you ever want to like go back and see like certain little I don't know, scenes from the trilogy, it's all there. Unfortunately, I didn't get the original trilogy or the Great Ace, which makes me sad. Oh, well, I actually have videos of the second Great Ace game, but not the first one. The Great Ace still might be my favorite, though. I will say this guy had the best glow up after getting caught up in the franchise. He is sick. I won't lie.
Objection!
Okay, so it's not the letter. Bing, 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 bing. Yeah, Nayuta just didn't do it for me. I don't know. Nayuta just did not do it for me, Doug.
Objection!
I love reviewing my hype through empathy. I'm glad, Obi. I'm streaming the Great Ace, so I'm still uncaught up, being on Game 2, Case 3. Alright, then I'll shut my mouth, but let me tell you.
Hold it!
I love the Great Ace. Ugh, I love the Great Ace. Especially that second game. So what do you say? Until we have something to show that he's guilty, we're just floundering. Either I trust items of evidence confessed to me over the telephone. He told me that he was the one who made Chairman kill Ringer Rosie Ringer. I should have found a piece of evidence that proves what was said on that call. A recording of signals that were intercepted from the bug that was planted in Case 10. Oh my god. Is her tape recorder gonna be able to do it?
Objection!
Oh my fucking god. Tabby Lloyd! Nayuta should have stayed a loyal lab, dog. Poor Nayuta. I get what they tried with Nayuta, but they made it too unlikable for far too long. Made the forgiving part extremely difficult to so many people. It's like, it wasn't until like right at the end where you kind of started to feel bad for him. It's like, nah, you're a little too late. Like this guy was a straight dick throughout the entire game. Blackwell though. Psh. Love me Blackwell, bro. Oh my god. But yeah, Nayuta's just, yeah, he didn't really hit. I don't know. He's kind of just like a nerd, too. I'm afraid you're wrong. I have proof that you meant for at least one murder to happen. Because you said so yourself. Which makes Blackwell clowning on Nayuta the sweeter. True. Yeah, that case 4 was awesome. Even though it kind of felt more filler-wise, I loved it. I loved that case. I said that? Weird. I don't remember. I know you think you can worm your way out of everything, but this time you're wrong. I am. Yes, because of our conversation was being recorded by somebody intercepting the signal from the very listening device you planted. It was? You got your conversation with the clown here on tape? That's what you're trying to tell us? No. Lang Shi says, a schemer's schemes will swallow him in the end. What's crack-a-lackin', homies? With Edgeworth, we saw cracks in his armor in Turnabout Samurai with Simon helping Athena in Turnabout Academy, but Nayuta, they took until the end, literally. And I'm not gonna lie, am I the only one that ever forgets about Clavier? Hands, show of hands. I end up forgetting about Clavier every now and again. I won't lie. Miss Lloyd, could you play us the tape? Can you play us the tape, please? You bet I can. Got it. It was this part right here. Mr. Edgeworth, that's Judge Gavel's cell phone. Clavier's the best prosecutor. He didn't click with me either. He was very forgetful, in my opinion. He was very forgetful. Who was this? You're the one who abducted Kay. I can't hear, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry. It was right around here. I was surprised as... Huh? That's weird. Is something wrong, Miss Lloyd? I'll say. Seems we may be, didn't quite catch the next part on tape. What? Why? How could it not be on there? Wow. Aw, poor babies. You think I'd leave myself wide open like that? Well, think again. There's something a little special about that bug, you see. It can be turned on and off remotely. I wouldn't say he sucks, but he, you know. He wasn't my favorite. To be a fly in the wall of the localizer's office once they reach Turnabout Storyteller. I love that case so much. What? I never knew they made... Wait, wow. I never knew they make those. Remote control bugs. Sure, they exist, but... So you switch it off to avoid being recorded? Bingo!
Objection!
But how? You would have had to know you were being recorded in the first place.
Objection!
And I did. Of course I did. It was so obvious that someone was eavesdropping. And that's because... Miss Lloyd, was it? You knew about the kid prosecutor kidnapping without any prompting. Oh, you heard that whole conversation? I indeed did, old pal, but I must say, I thought you would have figured it out all much sooner. Aren't you supposed to be a genius prosecutor? Now, where were we again? Oh yeah, at the part where if you couldn't prove incitement, it was game over. Ah, well. Ugh. Aw, shucks. So my tape ain't gonna be no use to nobody after all. Come on, I must have recorded something you can use. If only that were true. Let's go, Fender. Hey, K-Meister. Yeah? The old bugaroo who was hitting your pin that whole time, right? That shake anything loose from the old brain tree? I don't know. Give me a sec to think. You're the only one who's been directly in contact with him before.
Objection!
So sad, relying on the flawed evidence. Desperately trying to make it stick. Well, that's quite enough of that for now. Next topic, please. Huh? He's trying to steer us away from our current line on inquiry. Why did you give me a flashback? This happened like literally 2 lines ago. Man, damn. Kay had a one-to-one encounter with him only recently. What if the sound from that point in time had been recorded? Miss Lloyd, how long were you recording the interference from that bug for? Started about, let's see now, 2 nights back? In which case, during which time frame would we be likely to find Mr. Saint's voice on the tape? I can't remember when the fuck, when did, this whole thing's jumbled in my head. Was it 2 nights ago? Mr. Saint abducted Kay and took her up to the roof of the big building 2 nights ago. What if there was a recording from around that time? Miss Lloyd, quickly play us any tape you have from the night before last. You're right, boss. Save. Back to the dead guy from Wild Justice. Cold. So cold. Uh-oh. Headphone battery's low. We'll have to catch up later. BRB. All right, Yabuki. I appreciate you, homie. Thank you for hanging out, man. 2 lines to go. Flashback? What? Is this Apollo Justice? I never really realized the flashbacks until now. So... But yeah, I've been watching somebody else play it, and yeah, there's a lot of flashbacks. I never really realized them, but yeah, there's a lot. Huh? Oh, sure thing. But that's the sound of the balloon. Indeed it is. At around that time, I imagine Mr. Singh would have been transporting you in it. Which means he can't have been too far away from you, or the bug. Is there anything else on the recording, I wonder? Said you're a goner, you're a goner. Hugh O'Connor! Bang! Chang. Wait, that noise. That was a gunshot. Zzz, bzz. You turned the bug off then too, it seems. Unluckily for you, you were a little too late in doing so. There's no escaping it now. That gunshot ties you directly to the case. The fact Tabloid really just helped us. Wow, bruh. Better than Lot of Heart, I'll tell you that. I'll take Tabby over Lot all day. Huh? What are you talking about? Nobody ever mentioned a gun. He's wrong. Somebody involved with this case discharged a firearm. I just need to remember who it was and present a piece of evidence that proves it. I know. Ooh, 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 I know. Hold on. I gotta wait for the. I gotta wait. I need the beat to drop. Till she got decisions to make being queen 7 times. Here we go. It's coming. I love this song so much. I am gonna make a playlist of all my favorite songs from the entire series too. Here we go.
Take that!
It's written right here in the president's autopsy report. Traces of gunshot residue were detected on his hand. And where was Kay when the gunshot was recorded? That's right, she was in the balloon being taken by you to the top of the big building. However, the roof wasn't as deserted as you needed it to be. Yes, I was there with the president. Wait, how long after we started talking? He noticed something and told me to leave. Oh, and if a gunshot rang out shortly after that, don't tell me you didn't hear it yourself, Mr. Saint. Not when it sounds crystal clear in this recording. You're just going to pretend to ignore me? What else do you expect me to do when you keep spouting your weird theories?
Not so fast!
We didn't just hear a gunshot on that tape. If you listen carefully, you can hear that the bullet hit something too. Could the president have been aiming at Mr. Saint? Where would the bullet have struck?
Take that!
I think the president was firing at the balloon. Hey, today's the last day to get Among Us entrance kit. I don't play Among Us, but I really do need to get it. Message retracted. I don't know why I deleted your message, Reno, but hi. I don't know why I did that. And if he was, what we heard on that tape could have been the bullet hitting the basket. Dink donk. Let's take a good look and see, shall we? A hole with a bullet stuck in it. With a bullet hole in the bottom of the basket. I call that pretty conclusive proof. Well, Mr. Saint, how do you explain not just the sound of the tape, but the accompanying bullet hole? You see everything, don't you? It's pretty impressive, I have to admit. Just shut up and confess, will ya? I doubt there's anything I could hide from you if we really wanted to find it. All right. No need to get cranky. So Kay was that close to dying, for real. Wait, I didn't even know I could look in here. This is the gas, this is the rope. Huh. They are so... That bullet hit a basket that had a gas tank. They are so lucky. True, actually. How close was that to hitting the gas tank? Oh my god, I was at the other side. No, it didn't hit the tank. It hit the bottom. The bottom's metal. I'll admit, I flew the balloon up to the roof, but when I arrived, Judge Gabel and the president were already there. That came as a surprise, I have to say. Only the president noticed me, and he made the good judge leave right away. Then he pointed his gun at me and fired. But why was he trying to shoot down the balloon? Oh, that's simple enough. When I arrived, he was just about to murder your friend, the judge here. Me? Yeah, you. You told him about Sean. What did you think would happen? Why do you think he would meet you in the first place? He thought you were going to expose him as an imposter. Because she knew the truth about Sean's parentage? He was afraid. Huh, afraid. Yeah, you could say that. The man was a total coward. He really was. Doughy motherfucker, Doug. His hands were shaky so much when he tried to get rid of me, he couldn't even shoot straight. So you see, I just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. I was an innocent bystander. I don't know why he didn't shoot like the actual balloon, but
Hold it!
yeah, man. Around what time would that have been? Just after 11, I think. That's when you and your pal went up to the roof, right, Your Honor? Yes, it was. No contradiction there. But the fact that we've confirmed the time is important nonetheless. Because I arrived when I did.
Hold it!
So you didn't expect to find the two of them there? Of course not. Why would I? But it's lucky I got there when I did. We all know what would have happened if I had been any later. I was just about to try and kill you, Gavel. You really didn't suspect a thing? I'm afraid I did not. I had no idea. Maybe you shouldn't have blabbed to him about the kid. Did you ever think of that? But I was merely trying to... Aw. What kind of a mother are you? You're lucky he didn't kill you and then go after the boy.
Objection!
I'm your opponent here, not Judge Gavel. Now leave her alone and tell us what we need to know. Don't worry, Your Honor. I'll take it from here. I am in your debt, Mr. Edgeworth. As is Sean. I trust that you will look after both. And I pray that the goddess of justice will watch over us as well. These two together? I can see it. Your precious goddess didn't even warn you there was a balloon right behind you.
Hold it!
He made her leave? But why? Why was he planning to kill her? Sure, but I'll bet he didn't want to do it in front of the witnesses. Murderers don't tend to like that. She still didn't know he was the real president, right? His secret was safe for the time being. Now that he knew about Sean, he could kill both of them whenever he wanted. You two got lucky when he died, huh? Why the frowns? I'd be smiling from ear to ear if I were you. Fucking crazy bastard. I don't think anybody would be smiling until this matter's been cleared up once and for all. So please continue if you would. Your wish is my command. Where were we? Oh yeah, that coward of a fake president. I guess a witness suddenly appearing in the sky must have shaken him up pretty badly and he panicked.
Hold it!
You're lucky that the bullet only struck the bottom of the basket. Yeah, I tried to get out of there the second he pulled out that gun. I couldn't have my balloon going pop. It was a close run thing. So you left right then and there? Wasn't the president afraid of guns? Was he? He might have. But he did say he was shaking like a leaf, so... Of course I did. He was shooting at me. Are you saying there was a problem with that? Is that president a problem? Oh, well, hey. There you go, Jiro. In the end, you managed to leave Kate there up on the rooftop. Which means you didn't actually have to leave the vicinity, did you? Oh, yeah. I forgot to tell you the next part. After he shot me, he escaped through the hatch to the 51st floor. I hung around a little longer to make sure the coast was clear, and then I landed on the roof. Would you mind appending that statement to your testimony? Oh, okay. Okay, it's all starting to fall into place for me right now. So here, hear me out. He didn't go through the 51st floor because Lotta was in there. Lotta would have heard him. So what he did is he got Kay onto the roof. Either A, killed the president up there or knocked him out. I think he might have knocked him out up there. Knocked him out up there, put him in the balloon and flew to Must have kept him in the balloon for a day because he was found the day after, and then put him at the movie studio. That's where I'm going right now. Like I said, it's rhetorical. You don't have to answer, but yeah, that's my theory right now. Is that he took the president through balloon as well. Makes no difference to me.
Objection!
You're lying to us again. I am. The president never entered the storeroom the night before the last. Miss Hart testified to that fact. What? And you believe the word of a 2-bit hack over mine? I beg your gosh darn pardon. Say that about Chief again, I dare you. I'll wipe that smile off your face, right off your stupid clown face. So we know Hart was camped out in the 51st floor that entire evening. But if our fake president didn't escape through there, then how the heck did he get off the roof? An excellent question, and one that I hope to provide an answer to next. We know that he didn't leave via the elevator, so neither that nor the hatch are possibilities. Which leaves only one possible way of escaping that rooftop.
Take that!
He flew. He flew? Yes, in Mr. Saint's balloon.
Objection!
Objection. Whoa, 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 whoa. Quit fooling around, will you? Why in the world would I give that guy a lift in my balloon?
Objection!
There was a security camera on the elevator, and Miss Hart was on the 51st floor the whole time. There's no other way he could have left that rooftop.
Objection!
You know what the circus is all about? Making the audience think you're in danger, giving them a thrill. But it's time to bring this act to an end. I'm not in danger here, even if you think I am. What do you mean? Watch and learn. Miss Hart, can I ask you something? You were keeping guard on the 51st floor the whole time, right? Never even blinking for a moment? You bet your big toe I was. I done said as much in my testimony.
Objection!
Huh. So the noise, the sound of Miles' faithful assistant falling through the hatch. That didn't scare you so badly that you fainted? The fact he was listening right here, too, is crazy. What? Well, so what if I did? Ain't a girl in the world don't get caught a little unawares sometimes. Sorry, Miles, but that's what you get for putting your faith in these people.
Objection!
Doesn't matter. Kay cannot fall down the hatch until after the president left the roof.
Objection!
Are you sure about that? I'm gonna offer a little counter theory. The coward fake president fired his gun at me. Then he hid in the shadows until after your friend fell down that hatch. So what if he did? What would that mean?
Objection!
Oh my god, he used our objection. Come now, surely you can see what I'm insinuating here. It's elementary. The president had hid until after Miss Hart fainted. He could have passed right through the 51st floor undetected. No. Huh. And there we have it. Your little theory about the secret storeroom falls apart. Did he have to do that to me in my own voice? Damn. That's right. Oh, and another thing. I might have let Sean's identity slip out to our pal, the president, while he was hiding in the shadows. That's why he went to set and try and murder him the next day, only to wind up being killed himself. That's right. It was Sean who murdered the body double.
Objection!
What possible reason could the boy have for doing so?
Objection!
Oh, a pretty good one. He already knew he was the president's son. And how did he discover that exactly? Because I told him in one of my trademark letters. What? He's lying. Oh, you bet I am. Huh? Or am I? Maybe I did tell him. And maybe I didn't. Well, Shawnee boy, which is it? It was my fault the Taurosaurus head fell off that roof. I admitted that much already. But I didn't find out about my dad until today, I swear. Huh. Oh, well, well. I knew about the falling head thanks to the bug. Well, who knew it was you who made it fall and the president died from being crushed, was it? Alright, well that's confirmed at least. You were the murderer. Congrats on getting your revenge. That ties everything up pretty neatly, wouldn't you say? Although I guess you'd say something more like, so the pieces fall into place at last. Well, counter my unassailable logic if you can. Damn. The murder of the so-called president. You know my MO by now, right? I'm hands-off kind of guy. I just like to pull a few strings here and there. Quercus Alba could never. True. This is so much better than Quercus Alba. That was the case with Bronco with Chairman Winter. So what makes you think I'd let that fake president set foot on my balloon? Besides, I thought he was crushed to death by that model monster head. Who said old Taurosaurus not gonna fall in, It all makes perfect sense. That's how our imposter wound up dead, no doubt about it. What was the motive behind the murder? The little truth I shared, just like I said. Get it? The truth? That thing you're so fond of? That's what caused the murder here, not me. No, that's not possible. Well, is there a detective in the house? Somebody arrest that boy. Can't help noticing rushing to slap on the handcuffs. What's the matter? Curse you. Just as I thought. Admit it. You're all the same. You, Winner, that idiot phony president. You want the real culprit to go free so you can railroad me into a jail cell, don't you? That's the justice you all claim to love so much. You only love it when you get twisted to suit your needs.
Overruled.
No, that's not true.
Objection.
Well, if you're not going to make the move, guess I'll have to step outside and speak to an officer myself. Once I tell them the kid here is a murderer, maybe they'll finally do something.
Objection.
We're not done with your testimony yet, Mr. Saint. How did I know you'd make some excuse for stalling even longer? But you still don't have any proof, do you? Or any chance of winning this? Tell me I'm wrong. Wow, this guy. This guy. One last confrontation. And yet you still want to prolong the agony? Well, as long as you know what you're doing. Damn. Yeah, he's not holding back. What? Did you forget that little Shawnee's life is on the line, too? Oh, let's go, Fender. Oh, let's go, Fender. Hey, Miles Reno, take a deep breath, would you? Take a deep breath for me, would you? Why would I do that, Fender? Because it's times like these you need to kick back, take stock, and be grateful for what you have. The worst of times are when lawyers calmly show our biggest smiles, remember? Aw. The way in which the president made escape is what you and Laughing Boy can't agree on. So how about this for a little thought experiment? What if it's not about whether the big guy in the purple jacket got on that balloon or not? But rather, under what conditions would Simeon have been cool with letting him get on board? Oh. Turnabout and thinking. Did Fender? No way, wait. No. Where is this going, bro? Gregory! Aw, forgive the interruption. Just my 2 cents worth. Or your old man's, I guess I should say. Oh. I fucking love Fender, Doug. Maybe Gregory's techniques can still prove useful in this crazy modern era. He's right. Under what circumstances could the body double have been allowed on that balloon? He was a physically imposing man. What's more, he was carrying a gun. Could he have been drugged? No. There were no traces of sedatives found during his autopsy. In which case, surely not. Are you about ready to continue, Miles? And don't forget, this is what you were playing for. Ugh. It's going to be tricky. But I have to tear his testimony down, one statement at a time. I don't know if my theory makes any sense, but did he fucking dangle him, bro? Because he has that rope in there. Did he straight dangle him?
Hold it!
strings in question being those of Sean and the president's body double in this case. You seem pretty confident of your abilities in a particular arena. Is that so weird? I'm an animal tamer, remember? What's the wildest animal of them all? That's right. Humans. Did you crush him with the balloon? Oh, like landed on him? Possibly. But like, how do you not get out of the way of a balloon? I mean, he was a big bitch, so that's another good idea. Huh. Because there was also no rope found there. But huh. The outline fist a balloon? Well, we know what the outline is now. I mean, but there's no blood. That's the weird thing. There's like no blood anywhere. Can I zoom in on that? It said there was gun residue on his hand. Well, this was dug up by somebody, so... Huh. Interesting. Keep these in mind, bruh. Didn't take much to get those two dancing in my tune. A little truth here, a little hint of revenge there. Somebody ought to thank me. I did this world a favor. Mr. Edgeworth, he's scaring me. Don't let him get under your skin, Kay. You have to stay strong. This man sowed the seeds of another revenge in order to achieve his own. Now, it's our duty to stop him, and we will succeed in that duty. Why do people do bad things, huh? Don't they realize it'll just come back to bite them in the end? Says you.
Hold it!
So you insist they had no direct involvement in any of what occurred. What can I say? I don't like to get my hands dirty. Sure do love to watch the action unfold, though. All those idiots desperately trying to kill one another, and they don't even know. They don't even know. No, I lit the fuse. I love it. You haven't changed. All you did 12 years ago was watch, too. You're talking about the whole SS5 thing. Ah, stop it. You poor papa. Your poor papa. Scrambling around for answers and finding nothing. Shucks. What do they call that again? Oh, yeah. Ranking competence? Damn, not Lang. How dare you? Agent Lang, please. You don't know the half of it, you damn clown. Your father may have closed out the case, not publicly anyway, but it was thanks to his work that we're standing here right now. Sorry to butt in, Miles, but your little pep talk isn't going to magically solve this case. Now I know you have your theories.
Hold it!
But it's the only way that he could have gotten down from the roof of that building. All right, let's game this one out, shall we? Suppose I took him down to the ground like you said. What's wrong with doing that?
Objection!
So you admit it. You did take him on your balloon.
Objection!
You're really obsessing over this one little detail. This isn't like you, Miles. And how do you think it went down? He held me at gunpoint and said, "Show me the city at night." That's ridiculous, and you know it is. But did you really fail to think this through?
Objection!
You said yourself you gave him Sean's identity. Surely that was enough to win him over.
Objection!
Win him over? The man who shot at me? No. Then you must have put him to sleep and carried him away like you did with me.
Objection!
Very well. Let's suppose that to be true for a second. Did the autopsy show the presence of sedatives? Ugh, it's no good. She's not giving us an opening. Anyway, never mind all that. There are way more interesting things I'd rather talk about.
Hold it!
Actually, I have some doubts about that. I mean, if the president really was killed by the Taurosaurus head,
Objection!
don't tell me you're throwing your own pet theory in the trash, Mr. Genius Prosecutor. Are you the one who went through all that trouble to prove the man's squished by head hypothesis was true?
Objection!
That may have been my theory at one point, but that was when we thought the head was the only thing that could have crushed him.
Objection!
Why, the past tense? That's still your theory, no? Not like you have anything else right now. The president's body double was crushed under the falling Taurosaurus head. Fact. No. It must be something. Some other piece of evidence that could link this man to the president's death by crushing. Don't you think it's time you gave up, Miles? I don't like watching you struggle like this. It was definitely the balloon. We all know who did it. The model head is practically screaming his name. Get his ass. Get his ass.
Objection!
Bonk, bonk.
Objection!
Sean didn't kill the president. Yeah, this game likes the balloon. This game really likes the balloon. The president was crushed by a monster. What? Did you really just say that? You? Oh, I get it. He's the kid who can communicate with giant beasts, right? Did he use his special powers? The only person in communing with monsters was you. Sorry, but you must have me mixed up with somebody else. No monster pals here, I'm afraid.
Objection!
Why the false modesty? You're very close with at least one such creature. In fact, you can make this particular monster do exactly as you command. It was you who killed the president, Mr. Saint, and I can prove it. But what? You're talking about the lion balloon? Yes, a quivering mockery of a monster filled with hot air. But a monster nonetheless. Not entirely unlike Mr. Saint himself. Sorry, you lost me. What are you trying to say exactly?
Objection!
You seem very keen to stick to your story about having manipulated Sean and the president. But no matter how true you may have wanted it to be, that was nothing more than a desperate lie. Even the most skilled animal tamer can't make the dead do his bidding. And the president was dead long before that roof, having been killed by your balloon. Oop. I get it. That thing may look lighter than air, but it weighs a few hundred pounds, right? When the president attacked you from the roof, you had to think quickly in order to protect yourself. The method you chose? Laying the balloon right on top of him. You didn't need to let him ride on that balloon. And he didn't need to coerce you into talking to him. Because what you took away was his dead body.
Objection!
Wait a minute now, Miles. If what you're saying is true, the president would have been killed 2 nights ago. Which would mean the time of death recorded in the autopsy was wrong. What? Wow, you're really losing your touch. Look again. It's written right there. Time of death, April 5th at approximately 11 p.m., clear as day. Yeah. April 5th, that was yesterday. Which means... What an insane murder weapon. That's probably one of the crazier murder weapons we've had so far in the series. It's a fucking hot air balloon. Exactly, it means he died when the Taurosaurus head fell off that roof. Alright, Sean, it's time to be honest with the dog. You know it's the right thing to do. You killed your daddy, didn't you? You hated him, didn't you? We get it. Who wouldn't? He just left you. What kind of father would do that? No, that's not what happened. I already told you. I didn't know who he was until today. Oh, but you did know, because I told you myself. Can my theory really have been so wide off the mark? I want to thank you once again, Miles. You hounded Winter and Lagarde until their crimes were finally exposed. By ruining them both, you helped me get my revenge. Gotta love those powers of deduction. Time of death matched up everything else would fit. So, could he possibly have cheated the time of death somehow? Keep him frozen somewhere. Oh, what was the other guy's name again? Carmelo Gusto? You even ran him down for me. That was some great work you did there. Of course, Gusto. The IS-7 incident. He kept him in that freezer? He killed Frost and froze his body in order to conceal it. Meanwhile, Danganronpa, I'm gonna kill him with a building! Oh yeah. It's been so long since I played Danganronpa. Mr. Gusto needed to freeze Mr. Frost's body in order to obscure the time of death. They determined that the murder... Yeah, we're good. We're good on this. Yeah, this is you and your dad, buddy. Fucking couple of freaks. Yeah, a couple of freaks, dog. I only wish I could have been there to see his downfall, too. How can you say that? He was your father. It's so scary. Mrs. Lagarde just keeps asking and asking about what happened that day. Where are you, Dad? When are you coming to get me? Please, I need you to come take me away. Is it because I broke my promise because I didn't show up in time to help you taste your work? He was no father. He left me on my own. What kind of person would do that? We may have shared the same blood, but that's it. Father, what a joke.
Objection!
May not want to hear this, but Mr. Saint, but you share the more than blood. Hate him all you like, but you're more like your father than you know. Yeah, Gusto was a piece of shit. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? Fate can be strange sometimes, but this was no coincidence. You and your father were the same, even in the methods you chose. You deliberately threw off the time of death just as he did. Oh, I love this picture, Doug. A refrigeration unit in a depot? Oh shit, I forgot about that. I threw off the time of death? How did I do that exactly? By hiding the president's body in a very specific place. You had the body right here. Oh shit, was it Sunshine Depot?
Take that!
You needed to keep the body cool somewhere, and you also needed somewhere to keep Sean. Who knew the two were connected? You're talking about the kidnapping again. Why are we bringing that up now? Because much as you may wish we had forgotten, we know that you kept Sean in the refrigeration unit. The same refrigeration unit in which you kept the president's body. Just as your father froze the body you were trying to conceal 18 years ago. What? You're saying I'm the same as him? The same as the animal who abandoned me? A sad irony, but an undeniable truth nonetheless.
Objection!
Shut up! I'm nothing like him. I can never be like him. He's nothing to do with me. We're nothing alike.
Objection!
Hey, objection! Sorry, kiddo, but I think it's pretty clear that you and old Gusto had more than a little more in common. You even told us you didn't like the sweet stuff way back when we first met, right? I love that shrug, bro. If that's not a product of your daddy's issues, I don't know what is. You don't understand. You may have tried to disown your father, but he lives on in everything you do. You think the same way. Damn. Damn, bro. Damn. And you're every bit as prepared as he was to sacrifice others in order to protect yourself. Your crimes were even exposed in the same manner. You couldn't be more similar. Oh, shit. Not his music. Or should I say, I don't know anything about a refrigeration unit. And the kidnapping? Nothing to do with me?
Objection!
Nonsense. You did it so you can blackmail Judge Gavelle. We know for a fact you were involved.
Objection!
You're a real danger to be around. You know that, Miles? What aren't you going to accuse me of? But it changes nothing. You still don't have any proof, or incitement, or kidnapping of anything. Oh, of incitement, of kidnapping, of anything. Oh, wait. Are you planning on maybe fabricating some? Taking a leaf out of the old Winter playbook? Never. I would never do that. God, can't let myself rise to the provocation. What was the line? No matter what happens, we must find the truth? Something like that? Huh. But only when the truth suits you, huh? That's how the law keeps people down, isn't it? It's also longer to bring him down, but it doesn't feel like drag. No, yeah, this one definitely feels... Because Quercus Alba did, like, the minute details. He actually has, like, big, like, general ideas, like, no proof or nothing. Like, we had, like, 50,000 pieces of evidence to frame Quercus, but, like, he was like, oh, but this and but that, and that drag. This doesn't feel like it's dragging at all. I wanted to get my revenge myself. I got away with it. I got away with it all. The guard, Winter, and now you. None of you can touch me. This is bad, Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't there anything we can do? Everything points to this man being our culprit. But we need evidence, even just one piece. All right, it's been fun. But it's time we brought this little show to an end, don't you think? Stick around for the main event, though, won't you? I'll even let you in for the free if you finally admit defeat. Damn. Oh, yeah, he's going crazy. Okay, who is it? Who is it? Who was that? Yes! Yes!
Gumshoe! 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 Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Gummy, where have you been? I've been doing my job, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, do you have anything to report? I had them look into a few things real quick, sir, about the refrigeration unit where the kid was kept. Let's go, Gumshoe. It was registered too. The Berry Big Circus, just like you said. Oh my God. Gumshoe with the save, bro. I miss Gumshoe. Hey, pal, I heard you missed me for 3 games. I miss Gumshoe so much, dog. Oh, man. And there it is, just in the nick of time. Excellent work, Detective. Well, Mr. Saint? Must be some kind of mistake. Why would a circus need a refrigeration unit? I've got a question, I suppose. But we're no experts on the circus trade. Perhaps we could ask your department manager for her thoughts on the matter. Well, Miss Perry? We do hire a unit to store all the food for the animals. I don't know where it is. I'll leave all that to Simeon. He's so good at that kind of thing. Ooh. You fool! Simeon, you're scaring me. Such a shame. But rushing to find a solution after the fact so often leads to mistakes. You knew that if the body was found in the unit, the suspicion would fall on you. So you panicked and moved it to the grounds of the big building instead. Gah. You were counting on Sean being found in the unit when you kidnapped him. You weren't counting on Sean being found in the unit when you kidnapped him. If only you known you were up against a great thief and a greater detective. Oh, you called him a greater detective? And you call Kay a great thief, bro? I'm gonna cry. If only you knew you were up against a great thief and an even greater detective. Is everything all right? You look a little pale. Oh boy. Don't think you've won just yet, Miles. Take a screenshot. I think I took one. I think I took one. I think I did. I think I did. I don't know if I did. I think I did. You're missing proof for the most important part of your little theory. Yep. Perhaps you can enlighten us. You don't have any evidence that I crushed the presidential figure with that balloon. And I know you don't, because there isn't any. I'm afraid there is. I love Miles, man. What? Mr. Saint murdered the victim as we think he did. There should be traces of your misdeed on this piece of evidence. The flowers, right? Bouquet of lion lilies given to the president by Wayne. Recovered from the top of his body by Sean. It should be the flowers, no? Should be.
Take that!
Nope. Because the flowers were there. Okay, at least he's not taking all my fucking health. Simeon killed the fake president by landing on them with a balloon, right? So, gee, that is where we will find our answers. Oh my god, it's the balloon again? No way it's the balloon again, bro, please.
Take that!
Have mercy on my soul, dog. Analysis of the balloon basket should turn up the evidence we need. The balloon again? You already have your bullet hole. What else do you expect to find? We, expect to find plenty of action. Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth? Is there a truth to be found? Then he'll find it. He's a hero of justice. He sure is. We'll find something for sure. Mr. Edgeworth has gotten out of way tighter spots than this one. What they say. We believe in you, Miles Reno. Oh, look at everybody. Look at everybody, bruh. Give him a hug. And so does your pop. He's looking down on you right now. I know he is. Oh, Fender's gonna make me cry, dog. Oh, Gregory. Oh, God. Just stay calm and see this through to the end, Miles Edgeworth. Perfect victory is only moments away. The president's body doubled. was killed by the balloon. Traces of certain substance will prove that. You, Simian Saint, will pay for your crimes at last. Gumshoe deserves a raise? He does. Gumshoe deserves to be lead detective. Lead detective for Gumshoe? I felt bad saying it. With a raise, we'll be able to add an egg to his instant ramen noodles. That would be fire. I'm looking forward to this time. Time to wrap up the mysteries of past and present once and for all. I gotta do this one more time. Aya! I had to do it one more time, bro. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, deal the final blow to this unforgivably wicked man. This last piece of evidence will prove your guilt beyond a doubt.
Take that!
When Sean found the president's body, he also found a bouquet of lion lilies. Lion lilies? Symbol of the connection between parent and child, a popular flower back in Zhengfa. That's your proof? A bunch of flowers that will be rotting at the dump by now? A bunch of flowers that Sean threw away? So much for your beautiful symbol of parental connection. This game is a game about parents. True. It's got nothing to do with any of this. Ignore him, Sean. You threw those flowers away, that much is true. But the bond they represented remains as strong as it ever was. The president held on to them until the last, an act which provided us with our final piece of evidence. What? What are you talking about? The flowers Sean disposed of had been squashed flat. They must have been crushed by the balloon. If we examine the basket for traces of lion lily pollen, what do you think we might find? No. You don't need to do that. You looked over the basket just now. Anyway, if there was a pollen stuck to it, you would have seen it. Those flowers are bright yellow.
Objection!
Not all evidence is visible to the naked eye, Mr. Saint. Huh? Emma! Yeah? I'd like to call on your scientific skills once again, if you don't mind. Leave it to me. All right. Let's take a look at this balloon basket, shall we? Ah, I've got something. Bright yellow pollen, just like you said. If it's from the same flowers, it shouldn't take more than another quick test to prove it. What? Fucking Miles, bro, the GOAT. And there we have it. You murdered the president, and this murder you carried out yourself. No, how could this? No, you crushed the president with that balloon. Then you lowered his body into the basket, took him to the refrigeration unit. But why? Why go to the trouble of removing the body? Because he knew another incident was scheduled to occur that same evening. Oh, Rosie Ringer's murder. Exactly. If he had left the body there, it would have interfered with his other plans. I get it, and he couldn't leave the body in the refrigeration unit for too long either, right? Indeed not. So I'll return to the big building to drop the body off again the following night. He must have observed the fire Sean caused and the Tartosaurus head falling as a result. That's what gave me the idea, wasn't it? To frame Sean for the murder. You may see as the falling head was what killed him so that my son would take the blame. Despicable coward. In order to achieve your aim, you lowered the president's body from the balloon to the lot below. While he was dangling from the rope you used? It was caught on Sean's rehearsal tape. No, how did you see through it all? How? Damn. You manipulated people, and you manipulated this case just as you manipulated animals on the stage. You thought you were all powerful. But your reign is at an end. The animals look like they're mad with you, Simeon. Even Money and Azia. Oh, the elephant. Crush him! Crush him! They thought you were their friend, but you're not. They're sad and mad all at the same time. Oh my god. Stop it! Stop looking at me like that! Perhaps they will, when you finally stop clowning around. You're not cut out for comedy. Your tale is destined to end with a whimper. Don't get away from me. Get away from me! Leave me alone! Dad, where are you? I'm so scared. I don't know what you're talking about. I've done nothing wrong. Nothing. I'm not the bad one. They are. Hi, Bronco. Why'd you stop me from going to see my dad? If only none of them did what they did, I wouldn't have had to... Oh. Couldn't trust the police. I couldn't trust anybody. I was all alone with nobody to help me. Except for the assassin, which is crazy. But that man, he helped me. Candace was the only one who ever helped me. So what if I used people I had to? Is that so wrong? No, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Damn, damn, damn. Damn. Oh, damn. Oh. Oh my God, he's getting beaten up by a bunch of animals. Oh my God. Damn. Seems the game is up at last. Oh my God, Shelly. I forgot about Shelly. The killer! Oh my God, don't kill him. Don't kill him. Don't kill him. Mr. Edgeworth, may I be the first to congratulate you. You have unmasked the person behind this entire sorry affair. Now I am free to... No! Guns are so clumsy, don't you find? I don't have a gun. Please, not only are you carrying one, you were just about to draw it. You must have stolen it from the president after murdering him. Oh my God. Oh, look at Gavel. Look at Kay. Why is everybody so scared, bro? But then Kay. Look at Kay. She's looking excited, dog. Yeah. This gentleman betrayed a bond of trust. He knew the so-called president was an imposter, and yet he employed me to kill him nonetheless. There is nothing more dangerous for an assassin than to be lied to about the nature of one's target. If one does not know what cards one's opponent is holding, one can be very unpleasantly surprised. That was not your true crime. No. Think you could deceive me, manipulate me. That is the crime for which you are about to pay. No! Oh my God! Oh wait, this is so badass. You! Oh my God. Oh my God, 2 assassins. This is badass. It's been a while to kill her. Step aside, Candace. That man is my target. I would probably ask that you call off this particular job. He'll pay for his crimes, but in prison, not at the end of your blade. Oh my God, this is such a fire picture, dog. And if I refuse, let's just say that I might not take the loss of one life that I ever saved too well. You save a life? Would he harm a Canis, the blind butcher himself? Preposterous, I know. But yes, I who have taken so many lives once chose to preserve one, that of an innocent young pup. And he is in turn saved mine, something of a bond formed between us. Laugh all you like, I know I would. But I would respectfully request that you spare him. As one professional to another, I ask that you let this particular target live. Very well. The boy must mean a lot to you. Damn, that was intense. Spells fear loud and clear. Thank you. I am in your debt. You need not thank me. I simply see little point in the two of us killing one another. Now then, I bid you all good day. No, get back here! And that is the last we will ever see of the killer. Oh, thanks going after him. You have my thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. This young pup needs to be shown the error of his ways. You have done just that. Alright, I suppose we better be getting back. Our ironclad enclosure awaits. Doesn't it, Helmut? Yes, yes it does. Aww. Oh, hello. You killed my dad, didn't you, old man? I will not lie, I did. My victims deserve to be remembered at the very least. Ah, but I sense a great hatred for me from you, horned pup. In that case, I just realized him and Canis and Saint both had the same laugh. I'm gonna guess Saint got his laugh from him. Horny pup? I didn't mean that. I meant horned pup, not horned up. Sean, no! You must not falter, little one. Here, you may use my knife. Oh my god. No way Sean kills him. Take it and cut my throat. One sure slice is all it takes. I was growing rather tired of carving my little statues anyway. I want revenge. I want it so badly. Sean, don't do it! Please, Sean! I beg of you! At least I did until just now. I would have done anything to make you pay, no matter how long it took. Oh, but you should make those who have wronged you pay. It'll make you feel so good. Trust me. All the pain, all the suffering, it all goes away. It drowns it all out, numbs it. Who are you to talk? Maybe it does. Listening to you, I thought maybe that's what I wanted. Sean. But it's not just about me. Say I get my revenge. How does that help anybody else? If I become a murderer, my mom suffers 10 times more than I ever would. And so would all the people I work with. They're counting on me, and they worry about me. Thoughtful words indeed, little one. Yeah? Well, I get it now. I won't ever forgive you. But I shouldn't be the one who gets to punish you. That's what these guys are for. My mom, the prosecutor, people like that. Sean. He's sadly speaking from direct experience, yeah. Wow. You may be young, Sean, but you're way wiser than I'll ever be. That's for sure, Kay. Could at least consider trying to better yourself, Kay? A horned voice and some strange things. Very well. Then I suppose we'll be on our way. With me, young pup. On our way? To where? Where else? To the prison. Our home. Our home? Oh. And with that, the case came to an end. A case that had dragged so many people into its orbit. But as for me, there was one last thing I had to do. Get your prosecutor's badge back and give this back to Kay. Thank you. Get the badge back, buddy. Get the badge back. Oh. Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Edgeworth. What's the big idea, big guy? Want to tell us what we're doing here? Oh, he called them all here. Mr. Edgeworth. Your request has been processed and approved. Huh? Your what now? I've asked for my prosecutor's badge to be reinstated. Aww. Still can't believe you did that for me. A great man once said, an attorney's job is to be a friend to the friendless. And to trust his clients to show him the way to the truth. That man's image will be forever burned into my memory. My father in the courtroom. Fighting for those who could not fight for themselves. Good old Gregory. But that was his path. Your path. Mine lies elsewhere. Mr. Edgeworth. My path is that of the prosecutor. It always was. Well, then I guess that's that. I'm sorry. No. I dig it. And besides, I can tell by the look in your eye that your mind's made up. It is. Alright then. Looks like our work together is diddly done. Just don't come crying to old Eddie if you change your mind. This club's now closed to new members. Now I never get to see Fender again. I understand. Hey, Milester. Care to tell me why at least? How come you're so dead set on popping the old prosecutor's hat back on? You once asked me something, Fender. Are you going to keep fighting crime as a prosecutor or help people as an attorney? Something tells me you've got a big decision ahead of you. only one you can answer. I've been thinking about that question ever since. About how I mean to live my life. And now that this case is over, I think I finally know the answer. I'm going to help people as a prosecutor. But can't you do that also as an attorney? Look at it this way. Simeon Saint was also a victim of sorts. He lost his only parent all those years ago. And with him, his ability to believe in just words in a just world. I know how that feels. To lose somebody so important to you. To lose faith in everything. To doubt everything and be utterly alone. To fight and fight and fight. All I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty, so I'll make that my policy. But I was lucky. Somebody was kind enough to save me from myself. Come on, please. Do it. Do it. No! Oh my.
Objection!
I'll do it for us, bro. I'll do it for us. I'll do it for us. I'll do it again.
Objection!
I hate everything, dog. Mr. Saint had nobody. He had no faith in the law. He felt that seeking revenge himself was the only option. I doubt even you imagine that the body double would ever go so far as to co-opt our country's police. The system works. Simeon wouldn't have been a criminal. Yeah, he got heat. Yeah, he got boned on many occasions. I want to help people like him. How do you plan to do that? If he had been able to rely upon the law, none of this would have happened. Chairman Winter made a mockery of justice, and in doing so, drove Mr. Saint away from seeking it. The law is only as good as its practitioners. It can be a shield that keeps the people safe from harm or sword wielded to wound them. Despite us not getting this game till now. True. Tell me, how could he have lived in peace? He couldn't. Yeah, Simeon really had a bad... He had a worse go at it, because, like, like, the law and everything, bro. But even so, like Winter and Lagarde and everybody else, they were literally all working against him. That's not his fault. That's not his fault. I mean, obviously, he still killed somebody and all that, but, like... Poor fella. Just one among many of the law's great contradictions. You could say that again. Yep, it's what we folks in the trade like to call a legal contradiction. The law is far from perfect. But one cannot solve such contradictions in the law without engaging with it. I don't think an attorney could have saved Mr. Saint. But a prosecutor? A custodian of the law? I think perhaps they could have. Yeah, if the prosecutor wasn't Winter. I plan to take up my badge again and confront those contradictions at every turn. Barry Mazzarino. I like it. You know, it won't be easy breezy though, right? Fighting the law itself, that's lawyering on hard mode. I understand that. But somebody has to do it. Oh, I don't doubt that. If it has to be anybody, it should be you. Laws are like people, I guess. They both gotta grow and change, adapt or perish, am I right? Fender kind of reminds me of Yugu. Yeah, I've been saying that this entire time, bro. I'm gonna dress as him for Halloween. You're going to smash this, I just know it. After all, you're Gregory's boy through and through. Fuck it. Like, how can you not love Fender? If there's one thing that man did not know how to do, it's give up. Eyes on the prize and straight on till sunset. That was his motto. Oh, you know what? I saw that same determination on your face the second you mentioned taking up prosecutorian again. You know what's really grown and changed? Hate to be a great big cheese ball, but you. I only wish your dad was here to see it. He'd be proud as all get out. Fender, thank you. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if you're ready to begin, we can get the ceremony underway. Please. By the power vested in me by the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence, I, Verity Gavel, do hereby, in the sight of the Almighty Goddess, reinstate Miles Edgeworth as a servant of the law. Yay! All right, you're a prosecutor again. Yay! It's here. Look at it. It's so shiny. I guess you could say he was trapped in a very unique situation. No option that let him be in peace would let him live longer either. Yeah, he was always gonna end up, you know, and he was getting chased down. I mean, he was literally, he was literally getting out and to get killed, bro. Like he literally had to run. And a fedora. All right, you're a prosecutor again. Best news I've heard all week, sir. Gumshoe, bro. You're the hero, Gumshoe. Hell, Mr. Prosecutor, I got a scoop. Your pops is going to want to know that his kid just signed up for the opposition a second time. Thank you again, Fender, for everything. No, Fender, don't leave. Fender, don't leave. Don't thank me yet. The next time you see me, it could be across a courtroom. Don't leave. And this face is a whole lot less roguishly charming when it's not on your side of the aisle. I would relish the opportunity to face an attorney trained by my father. I hope the day comes very soon. Oh, stop, bro. Alrighty. Fender out. Don't go! No! Oh, and then we'll never see him again. Yeah, I know there's post-credit scenes. There usually is. Oh, wait. No, that's lawyers. Hey, we're able to do it this game, too. Welcome back into the fold, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Thank you, Judge Gavel. I owe you more than I could say. You do? You strove to right the wrongs of the committee from the inside. That must have been a lonely battle, indeed. Not at all. I was never truly alone. That's right! You had the Goddess of Justice on your side. Thank you for teaching me that it's possible to fight in such a way. The contradictions within the committee are like those within the legal system itself. If we aren't able to overcome them, the real truth will forever evade us. I have you to thank for teaching me that and for setting me on this path. I hereby swear to confront the contradictions that afflict the law and to overcome them. And I thank you for the commitment to that cause, as does the Almighty Goddess. I truly believe that such efforts are necessary in order for the law to grow and improve. I'll look forward to seeing you in the courtroom again soon. As will I. You did not see the best of me when last I oversaw a trial. Next time I will be different. I will show you what it means to serve justice with true impartiality. Judge Gavel, I don't mean to call your motivation into question. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? But, to my mind, the ideal judge is not wholly impartial. The ideal judge is human. Even in the courtroom, they laugh, they cry, they rage, they smile. And then when it's all said and done, they pass down a judgment based on the very humanity. I'm not sure exactly how to put this, but perfection isn't always the loftiest of ideals, and it's certainly not the only thing to strive for. Forgive me. This is my opinion. Nothing more. You are right, of course. There are other ways. I thank you for sharing your insights. Mr. Edgeworth, there was another reason I was never truly alone during my long struggle against Chairman Winter. Guess you want crime to happen soon. You want to face Ed Fender in court soon? Guess you want crime to happen. Quotations. Aw, of course, Sean. This clipping gave me more courage than words can express. Simply having it near gave me hope. No matter how hard things get, no matter how formidable one's opponent, when we feel that we are not alone, we can keep going no matter how hard the road ahead. Mistakes have been made, but we must fix them, for Sean's sake more than anyone's. Like the mistakes made in the incident in which his father died. So you see, there's something more important even to me than the words of the goddess. Though it may anger her to hear me say such things. So that was your secret weapon all along. the strength of your bond with your son. Perhaps you are right. Perhaps I should not strive for an unachievable perfection, but I must grow. As a servant of the law, and as a mother. That I believe above all else. I see. It seems that we both have plenty still to learn. Indeed. We are neither of us are perfect yet. Let's continue along our chosen paths, and continue to grow as we tread them, until we meet again. I will look forward to that day. May the goddess watch over you as you embark upon the next step of your journey. Aww. The little trio, bro. Not this. Oh my god, they're gonna change the music on me. No. Oh shit. Oh shit. I lost the title of prosecutor, and in doing so, I have a new way forward, a new path of justice, and I'm determined to follow that path until it finally leads me to the truth. No matter how hard it might be, no matter what obstacles might arise. Woe betide for anybody. Jesus, forever who. I can't read it fast enough!
Objection!
Let's go! W objection. I couldn't read it fast enough, but objection! Woo!
Objection!
Oh shit. What a game, bro. So, Chief, what kind of scoop we looking to land ourselves next, huh? Did I teach you nothing, knucklehead? We're journalists, dang it. These are our stock and trade, our bread and butter. You don't just hand that stuff over. You not even your danged apprentice. Sorry, Chief. Guess I still got a whole bunch to learn, huh? Well, all right then. Better go track down some leads my own self. That's the spirit. You go get 'em, champ. Before you mosey on down the way, mind sharing what kind of leads them their leads might be? Huh? But, Chief, you... Come on now, I'm pretty much your editor, ain't I? Can't hold that on the boss. Ooh, come on, Chief, that's cold. I'll give my thoughts after this is all done, but W fucking game, bro. According to what I understood, this is the only one you hadn't played, depending if you played versus... I have not played Layton. That's the only one I haven't played. I played everything else. How's playing your 10th 11th game? This might be one of my favorites. My arm wound has yet to fully heal even now. The bodyguard who inflicted it was a skillful practitioner indeed. I shan't be forgetting him in a hurry. Never mind that now. Time to return to the life of a simple ice cream seller. Although I had been thinking that perhaps crepes would be more my speed. Oh, no rush. I'm sure there'll be time to ponder the matter before my next job comes in. Wow. Sure, you might have knocked me on my butt, wise guy, but I ain't out for the count just yet. I'll be keeping my guard up, looking for an opening, and we'll get out of here. Ain't that right, Teddy? The second the bell rings for the next round, escape shenanigans will come out swinging. Till then, it's training, and more training. Ugh. This, like I said, this might be one of my favorite games, Doug. Oh, not you. Not Frank Saw it. Saw it. You want to know something? If I'm still planning on becoming a... Sure, I'm still studying every single day. Still up to my elbows in mud. But I guess it suits me better than being a newspaper salesman. I plan to make it my new career when I finally get out of here. What's that? Is my release a few more years away? Now because I helped warn the guard? Good. Good. Ah! What do you think I'm being so nice to these stupid freaking animals? I don't care about the freaking license. I just want to get out of here. Why me? You help the guard, dummy. Music's going in, bro. God, this music's going in. I was so shocked when I learned what Simeon had been up to this whole time. I trust him. I was his boss. Still, can't sit around being sad forever, I guess. The show must go on. Can't let the magic department and the ventriloquy department get the better of us. We'll light up and stage and blow away the competition. And all those awful whatevers. Yeah, I will say, I would have never expected Simeon to be the mastermind, Doug. Never. Must have gotten soft in my old age, haven't I, boy? Yes, I have. 18 years ago, I saved a life, and a troublesome child is still keeping me busy to this day.
Now here we are, back in the cage. Well, we'll have company soon at least, won't we, boy? Yeah, it's our friend the pup. Things certainly won't be dull with him around. No, they won't. Aw. Oh, it's these two. Oh, he's still waiting for her. I'm not singing, Doug. My throat's already too cooked, bruh. These two are cute, though. These two are super cute. I'll always be waiting for you, Judy. I'll come visit you every day, just like you and Eddie did when I was here. We have so much to thank him and Mr. Edgeworth for. Most of all, the fact that I get to eat your delicious desserts again, Samson. Aww. And not just you, they gave me permission to keep providing sweet treats to everyone here. I guess spreading the gospel of candy making for all these years is finally paying off. Judy and Samson were cute, man. Man, the fact that Gusto and Gusto's son, the fact that like they really intertwine all these cases, bro. Oh, hello, sweeties. Fancy seeing you here. I owe a great big thank you, you know. Dear old Greggy Peg-leg, too, of course. After all, thanks to all of you that I can eat Sammy Poople's sweets again. I'm even thinking of making a lovely medicine out of them. I'm going to call it Snacker's Delight. It makes your stomach so small you can only eat snacks. So you can get skinny as a tent peg, and love every minute. I'm going to make a fortune. Larry! I fucking love Larry, bro. Man, I've met so many beautiful people now. I'm drawing so many beautiful sketches. Lulu isn't the biggest fan of my new work, though. She took one look at my sketchbook and hit me over the head with it. Bam! Just like that. And then she left. Guess that's one less beautiful person in my life now. God damn it, Larry. So, I've got a big decision ahead of me. Do I follow my art or follow my heart? My heart, I mean new girlfriend. You got that right. Fender! I was hoping to be Detective Bad. Oh, look at Fender, Doug. Badster, the Badinator. Seriously, though, thanks for the assist today, good buddy. You want me to talk about IS-7? I'll talk all day. Sounds like that Edgeworth kid is doing good work. Yeah, Miles Reno chose a different path from his old man in the end. A path that means we can't work together, but that won't stop me looking in on him from time to time. You've come pretty far yourself. Holy macaroni. Compliment from a big bad Detective Bad? Am I dreaming? Well, flattery will get you everywhere, old pal. You ever need a little Fender magic? Just say the word. Bring it in. Come on, bring it in. Oh, I forgot about these two. Looks like they'll be letting me off a little easier than I thought for what I did. I guess because I told them I was kind of forced to do it. Ow! Ain't no such thing as easy when it comes to crime, dang fool child. Sorry, Grandma. I still feel awful about it, of course. But I'm just so glad I get to stay out here with you. What's that? You think we should be getting back to work? I guess you're right. Can't keep the dead waiting. Emma. Science saves the day again, huh? Good thing I happen to be around, right? Even if I do have to jump right back on a plane again and go back to Europe. All this flying around is gonna get tiring. Still, it's all part of becoming a first-class forensic investigator. Guess I better get going. Oh, but if you ever need me, just say the word, okay? I'll come running. You know I will. It wasn't really a character I hated in this game, to be honest. Are we getting Francisca? Are we getting to like the main characters? The greater one's father, the greater the pressure to be great. But Eustace Winter, was it? He has chosen his own path now, and he will be tested. Just as I was.
Miles Edgeworth chose to live as a prosecutor over how his own father lived. That, too, is a valid answer to the question we've all had to wrestle with. Oh, good on you, Francisca. Even Francisca's starting to learn. Not everything has to be perfect. Just like Fuyuhiko from DR2. I love Fuyuhiko. Him and Peko Peko. Lang! My father hid a secret. Bore a burden. I can only have imagined. I thought only of my family name. He thought of our entire nation. I mean to carry on that legacy, to fulfill his last great wish. Even if our president was an imposter. Even if the real president is long dead. Even if it takes all my effort and all my men's effort, Zhang Fa will rise again. I can't wait for you to see it. Lang. If I had to pick out of the two games who was my favorite, I think Lang was my favorite. Use this. I gave up on the whole the winner thing. Told everybody to stop calling me that. Because I didn't win. My dad did it all for me. I'm gonna start again from scratch. I won't let what he did ruin everything. And pretty soon I'll be better than him and better than Edgeworth, so watch out. Now, first order of business, get a new nickname. Good on you, Eustace. Good on you, buddy. Well, it was eventful to say the least, but we got it done. And the movie's going down great. I think the murder stories of the gossip magazines might have helped. Big Bad Man emerges from Big Bad Bull. Reveal true face of the monster behind Zhang Va president murder plot. Huh? Wait, this is a picture of you, Mr. Powers. What? But why? Hey, it's not so bad. After all, it'll make people come and see the movie, right? Yeah, I guess. The winner. The killer delivered the bear. Oh. I very much enjoyed the movie, Sean. It's nothing. It wasn't even a big part. The boy who befriended both Taurosaurus and Gordy, they don't come any bigger than that. It was a role you were born to play. You think? Well, it would be cool to be in the sequel, I guess. And I kind of like acting. Hey, can we pick something up before we head back? I want to get some lion lilies for my dad. Of course. And I'll buy some too. For Amelie. For Emily. W. Sean. Hey, the Three Musketeers, bro. The fact that this is the last game you see Kay and Gumshoe, Doug. Kind of hurts. Hey, Emma, I also heard about this new band. You should go see them. You'll love the singer. He's so glamorous. That glamorous fop. It's okay, Emma. You'll be back in a forensic investigator and work with the constantly respected Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright. Right. And Apollo Justice. Phew. Been a few days, huh, sir? Oh, this sucks. Unbelievably so. How did so many important cases all come along at once? There's never a dull moment when I'm around. Guess I'm just lucky that way. Wait, so all that stuff happened because of you? No, Gummy, how could you say that? Yet, I don't think the good detective is entirely wrong. Okay, what now? Will you be returning to thieving practice? Good question. What? You're not sure? How can I put this? I guess I feel like I've been trying to follow in my father's footsteps this whole time, you know? Trying to become a great thief just like he was. Yatagarasu. Or a Yatagarasu, at least. But watching how this all panned out for you, Mr. Edgeworth, got me thinking that maybe I need to get out from under his shadow and live my own life, too. Just like how you decided not to do the whole attorney thing. It's time to make our own fate. She's right. After all, nothing thrives in the shade. I'm going to be my own hero. That sounds like an admirable plan indeed. I won't be giving up the name, though. Can't not be the Yatagarasu, right? Whatever name you pick, you'll always be K to us, Kay. And you'll always be a hero. Aw, thanks, Gummy.
You always be my gummy too. You bet I will. And I'll be doing my detective thing just as hard as always. So I'll be counting on you, sir. Yes. I'll be counting on you too, detective. Like I said, if I played this before the Apollo Justice trilogy, I would have been sad throughout the entire Apollo Justice trilogy. Just as I've been counting on you these last few days, you've helped us out too many times to mention. I think your next salary review may come as a pleasant surprise. Let's go! Gumshoe's getting a pay raise! Yeah! Finally, he's getting a pay raise. Huh? This is a game about parents. It really is, actually, funny enough. Huh? Wait. You mean... What's the matter? I'm saying I'll see it till you get paid a little more, detective. You will? This is unbelievable, sir. Oh. No way. Go Gummy. It's like a dream come true. I can finally leave the instant noodles life behind. But don't think I'll be letting you rest on your laurels. Your work won't be getting any easier. I hope you understand that. Yes, sir. Understood, sir. I'll give you everything I've got. Just you wait and see. You couldn't have ended it better, bro. Fender and Judge Gavelle set me on a new path in life. Fender and Judge Gavelle set me on a new path in life. A path on which I will face down every contradiction that the law has to present. A path at whose end lies the ultimate truth. Can I really do this? I need to give it some serious thought. It certainly won't be easy, nonetheless. Best ending ever. Gumshoe gets a raise, bro. In just 1 week, Phoenix walked casually into a courtroom and changed the country's legal system. Literally, these two are gods. Him and Apollo, technically. Apollo did his fair share. A little. The strength of my bonds. Oh, I almost forgot! What? What is it? I was trying to find the other members from my Yatagarasu team, right? You vaguely remember something about that. I never even found a single one. We were going to be unstoppable in our quest to steal the truth. So much for that little pipe dream. You're kidding, right? You already have a team. Us! Gumshoe was able to get groceries. The end. You got the raise ending. Imagine the phone call between Miles and Phoenix after his badge gets taken away. Literally. Edgeworth calling Phoenix like, hey, you gotta get your badge back, my man. We gotta change this legal system. You're kidding, right? You're already a team. A team that can solve any case the world cares to throw at it. Huh? Yeah, yes I do. The prosecutor, the detective, and the great thief. Between the three of us, we can hunt down the truth, put in the handcuffs, and steal it once and for all. I can't help feeling a little sorry for the truth in that case. As long as the three of us stick together, we got nothing to fear, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Indeed. Nothing at all. My father followed his own path, right to the end. And now, I follow a path of my own, making two. But not alone. I have some colorful companions to help me. As long as they're beside me, I won't lose my way. It's a new path, and a new me. I'll be walking it as a prosecutor, not an attorney. My father's path and mine are different, but they're not as separate as they may seem. Though the routes differ, the destination is the same. Because of course, both end at the truth. Oh, I hope this is screenshotting, but oh, it's... Oh. Wow.
Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. That's it. Ace Attorney's done. That's it. Wow. Oh, all right. Now I'm sad and depressed, and now I don't know what to do with my life. Until they announce AA7 or versus Layton. So. All right. Face cam is back on, Doug. I held in my tears, just barely, but I held in my tears. What's the gallery got for us, man? For unlocking everything in the gallery. Did I? Unlock everything, it looks like. For listening to Gumshoe talk in the hallway where he thinks Jim is. Fucking Jim. Oh, I didn't examine the teapots as both? Damn. Hello, right? How's your day been? Excuse me, what do you mean disbarred? What happened, Phoenix? He didn't even say Phoenix's name right, but he was mentioned like 50,000 times, Doug. So what the hell? Even I started getting teary-eyed. I was, like I said, now that I can talk about it, this game, especially not the first one. The first one was good. Don't get me wrong. The first one was good, but this second one, like I said, I want to do tier list at some point. But this second game might be my top 3. Might be my top 3 of Ace Attorneys. I won't lie. And Miles Edgeworth, playing through the games, through the mainline games, I was kind of iffy on Edgeworth from the start. Edgeworth was kind of like, you know, whatever. But after playing these games, he has raised my charts. Edgeworth has raised my charts, Doug. You better make a full review tomorrow. I'll probably do a video review, I think. I definitely want to do tier lists, so I think we'll save that for tomorrow since it's already 8 o'clock. I don't think I'll spend the whole day making tier lists, but we'll do some Ace Attorney tier lists tomorrow. I definitely want to do some tier lists, post them on YouTube and stuff and all that. But yeah, this second game was definitely probably one of my favorites out of the entire series. But like I said, I have to think because I love Trials and Tribulations, the Great Ace Attorney. I'm not going to spoil the Great Ace Attorney since Yabuki hasn't finished it, but that second game was really good. Yeah. Will AA7 be the Athena game or AAI3? I think AA7 or AA7, it should be an Athena game. Personally, I think it should be an Athena game. Not like Apollo Justice or Phoenix Wright. It should just say Athena Sykes at the top. That's just me. Oh, this song is fire. They got like the little mini orchestra, bro. Oh, what happened? Looking like that? I hope so. Like I said it after I finished Spirits of Justice. I'm like, I hope AA7 is an Athena game. I loved Athena. Athena is probably over Apollo for me. But yeah, I really do hope they do an Athena game. But yeah, this second game, there was no bad case. From the first case all the way to the end was super good. I never would have suspected that final villain. Saint? That weirdo, I never would have expected him. Kay Faraday, what can I say that hasn't been said about Kay? Kay was amazing. I wish he showed up in the mainline games. Gumshoe, of course. What else, bro? Who are the other characters? Judge Cavell was really cool. AAI2 is my favorite game. And for anybody that says AAI2 is their favorite game, I don't blame them. That was amazing. Like I said, Edgeworth was okay before I played these games, but after I played these games, he's definitely, oh my god, it's so hard to pick between prosecutors, but he's definitely top 3 for me. Edgeworth was really good in these games. I loved Edgeworth. Do like the walking animations, Doug. The running animations. But yeah, we'll do tier list tomorrow. The bow. Yo. Of what they should have done with Nayuta, going back to that old conversation. Nah, for real. She was close. She was so close to being hated. Gavel, yeah. She's a really good-looking character, though. Gavel, super good-looking. I don't know if I would ever like hate her, but oh my god, how could look at bro? This does her so much justice, bro. What did Fender look like? Oh my god, my boy Fender. We're so cooked, dog. I don't know how you can't play in the HD. Tier list and what? I don't know, Gorilla? I haven't thought that far yet. I'll figure it out tomorrow. Good old Gummy, Doug. Did he do that in the game? I don't remember him pointing like that. In the fan, his name is Simon Keys, and Shelly tells us he's looking for a key individual in case one is Simon. It's Simeon as in Simon Keys. That's funny. Let me see Fender, Doug. I gotta walk like this too. But yeah, I'm gonna dress up as Fender for Halloween. Like I said, for people that didn't see me, I can make my hair like him. I have that hat. I just need a brown dress shirt, a blue tie, the white pants, and the brown shoes. That is probably my favorite animation in the entire game, bro. The shrug. I love the shrug. Man, I won't lie. Same age, too? What, me and Fender, Doug? 36! Yeah, alright, buddy. There are a fair number of hints to the mastermind. Yeah, there definitely was that I definitely didn't pick up on. Like I said, Simeon would have been the last motherfucker I would have looked at. It's bugged. It's supposedly to loop infinity. Yeah, K was really good, bro. I loved K in both games, to be honest. What is this one? Oh, it's the Great Thief. The little thief. Lang was my favorite character in the first game. Definitely. K is great, yeah. I feel like all of like the new characters they add in this game are pretty great. Like K was great, Gavel was great. Eustace, I'm still a little iffy on Eustace, but Eustace, he in the final case, he was better. Fender, of course, Greg, Lang, Bronco Knight. I wish Bronco didn't die so early, Doug. I actually did like Bronco a lot. Like this, bro? That's so badass. Lang's my favorite from AA1 as well. Like, how can you not like Lang, Doug? I love doing this. Hold on, where is it? Aya! Do they have orchestra for Fender's theme? Hold on. Gregory Edgeworth. Where is he? You gotta go back 100% every AA game? I might. I mean, it's not hard. I mean, I'm almost there, I think. That wouldn't be hard to 100% these games. For sure. You might hit the light again if you do that. Don't ask how. Yo, chill, bro. I'm not hitting no light this time. But yeah. Oh, AA2. I mean, bro. I think AAI2 had one of the most badass scenes in this entire series. That was Miles giving up his badge for Ket. That had to be one of the most badass things in this entire series. That's when I really grew respect for Miles, is when he threw his badge down. Pretty much said, I don't need this, bro. I probably will end up doing, like I said, I'm gonna do a lot of tier list tomorrow. So if y'all wanna see what my opinions are of the entire, all the other games, I'm gonna make them into videos as well. If you miss the stream tomorrow, I'll make them into videos. I'm gonna do tier lists on just about a lot of stuff, music, characters, cases, shit like that. The only things I won't know are Layton. That's okay. But, I mean, that's pretty much it for the Ace Attorney games, man. I started these games, shit. When did I start these games? I started these games, like, a couple of years ago, bro. He doesn't come around all too often because he's busy with life, but one of my moderators, his name is Able Guys. He really put me onto these games at first, and I couldn't be any happier, bro. These have been some of my favorite games to stream, for sure, is these Ace Attorney games. Does it kill my throat? Yes. Is it worth it? Yes, but it's like this, Yakuza, Persona are pretty much my favorite games I've streamed so far. So. Meng Shi says, play Ace Attorney, it is so worthy, for real. There's so many great moments in that. It's a great one as well. That's one of my favorites, I think, is definitely, but... These games were incredible. The investigation games, were incredible, bro. Did you see the new Death Battle trailer? Joker from P5 and Drew. Yeah, I saw that. I don't know how that's gonna work, but I don't really watch Death Battle, but I might watch that one. But, yeah. Like I said, I'm not gonna spoil Great Ace since you haven't played it yet, Ibuki. But yeah, that second game of Great Ace, super good. But yeah, we'll do that all tomorrow. But for now, I think I am just about done here. Ace Attorney, I appreciate y'all for hanging out, man. VOD watchers even as well. Like I said, I'm gonna make videos on all these cases and stuff. It's just gonna take me a little bit, so. But yeah, I hope y'all enjoyed the playthrough, man. I had a great time playing through this. They released a mini album where they released the collection with a Lang theme remix you can find on YouTube. Did they? I'll look. Because I love Lang's theme too. That's another theme I really liked a lot with Lang's. Probably gonna be in here. I love when Gregory deduces that there was no corpse. Yes, that too. Stream longer, I just got here. Nah, I'm done, bro. I'm done. I'm tired. I am tired. Oof. I am tired. But, so now is for the plan. The plan is now, I actually kind of finished Ace Attorney at a perfect time. So tomorrow we'll do all the tier list stuff, and I'll probably play something after. I don't know what, but we'll probably play something after. Thursday probably just be a little random. You got 30 more minutes? Says who? Thursday probably be random. Friday. I don't know how many of y'all are interested in playing Metaphor, but I will be starting Metaphor tomorrow. That is my next big game. I'm pretty much gonna play it just straight through, no stopping. Well, obviously stopping, but you know what I mean. No other games in between. I'm just gonna play straight through Metaphor. I heard it's pretty long, but I am very excited. I've seen all of the trailers for it. Or all of the ratings for it. The ratings are through the roof. It's one of the best rated games that came out this year. So I have a lot. Of hype for it. I was gonna say something else. I have a lot of hype for it. I'm a big Persona guy, like I said, so it's made by Atlas, and yeah, I just have a lot of hype for it. I'm ready. I do like when Fender told Gavel of after her final flashback. Yeah, like I said, Fender. If I had to pick a character I liked throughout this entire collection, it was definitely Fender. Like I said, I'll be dressing up as Fender for Halloween, so get ready for that. I'll be on the way to the Demi Campfire streams. Time for me to go to that stream. He's about to start Case 2 of the Great Ace Attorney. You know, the only one where we never hit court. Thank you for letting me see the final moments of this. Good luck. Thank you, Yabuki. I appreciate you for hanging out, man. I hope you enjoyed, man. Go enjoy Great Ace, bro. Great Ace is a great game. So, enjoy, man. But yeah. I will be starting Metaphor on Friday. I'll also be putting, you know, I'll be announcing it on Discord, YouTube, everything else as well. But that's about it, man. I will see you guys tomorrow, I think. We will do those tier lists and whatnot and chill. Tomorrow will be a chill day. I've just been straight grinding this game ever since it came out, pretty much. So I just need a day to relax and chill. So we will be back tomorrow, fellas. Sorry, hold on. But I hope y'all enjoyed the playthrough, man. Like I said, AAI2 up there, but we'll settle all that tomorrow, all right? I appreciate y'all, fellas. I love y'all, man. Have a great rest of your night, and peace out, fellas.